Good evening, everyone, and welcome to another session of Alba by Night. As always, I'm your host and storyteller, Working Class Werewolf, and tonight I'm joined by my wonderful friends and players. We have Himbo.
You know, I really should have figured that Working Class Werewolf would have made us fight something that's a werewolf, or werewolf adjacent. This is on me.
We have Frey.
Hey. Tonight we will be suave.
We have Nyx.
Rico Suave?
And of course, last but not least, we have Strider.
I mean, are we really fighting werewolves, or are we fighting the beast inside of us?
Yes.
You're not far off, actually.
Everybody hydrate.
Oh, yes. Thank you, Alchemist.
Yes, thank you for the hydration, Alchemist.
Alchemist, I can't hydrate right now. I'm currently trying not to dehydrate.
You know what? I think that's an exception.
Acceptable. So, how are we all doing tonight?
Partially decent. Coming to the end of the school year is always the rough stretch, so...
True that.
If I can make it to final exams, I'll be okay.
Don't get frail, guys. That's all I gotta say with how I'm doing, is don't get frail.
Excited with reservation.
Yeah, nervous-sided is probably the word.
Nerve-sided.
Given where we left things off, that's reasonable. And on that note of where we left off, shall we do a recap before we get right into it then?
Please do.
Please do.
Excellent. Alright, then with that, let us get to the recap. Alchemist says, brains shot from the forest fire smoke blowing into my neck of the woods, so there's that. Maybe semi-AFK, so I won't be redeeming any no swearing bits yet. You know what, that's probably going to be to our
done that in forever.
Hello, Commodore Zed. We were just
Hey,
about to get started.
miss you.
Alright. So, anyway, on with the recap. When we last left the coterie, they had narrowly survived, that is, Don Diego and Fonwell had narrowly survived an encounter with a vicious skull pig being heralded by 2 Bali swineherds in the forest. Managing to take one of them home, but being grievously injured by the battle. Fonwell was quite hungry and irate, his blood pool being diminished down wildly low. Eventually, the party was able to meet back up at Tavis's tower, in the forest, where they then retreated to Tavis's tower to recuperate from the night's events. As they did, they tried discussing their next move and what's to be done about the Bali and the Skull Pig, only for the night to be interrupted by Fonwell's hunger as he attempted to diablerize the fallen Bali. The sight was gruesome and unsettling to the coterie, and fearing for the practicality of political events going forward, Don Diego made a snap decision to intervene, which successfully stopped the diablerie. Unfortunately, he did not realize that stopping a diablerie was a permanent effect, leaving Fonwell rather angry. But they were able to put their differences aside, at least long enough for Don Diego to excuse himself, at which point Tavis's sire Calloway showed up. As Tavis was making his way back up to try and get some peace, Calloway summoned him as he retrieved his urn and brought forth the ghostly servant known as Early Graves to report on the matters of the prince and in Lockburg, where he learned that the prince was expecting an incoming collection from the Templars, who would be sending their agents to collect. Meanwhile, Declan was planning to take this opportunity to rat out the prince to the Templars in the hopes that he could seize power and wipe out his competition and enemies. Elsewhere, it was also reported that the site of the fallen Fey Kingdom had been scouted out and sent by the prince to look into by Monique de Paris and Daisy MacArthur. Our heroes then congregated at Don Diego's villa, where they tied up what loose ends they could, drank some blood, and plotted for their next move. The nights are only going to get darker before the dawn comes, as we resume our story. Good enough, I think.
That's enough.
We open back up to Don Diego's villa. Folks, having just figured out something of a plan as to where to go next, Skjor has been sent off to collect and acquire a new piece of armor, a new set of armor for Fonwell, his having been shredded by the Skull Pig. And now all that remains is to plot the course of action to take regarding the oncoming Templar visit and the fate of Lockburg and Pariah Paradiso.
And part of this conversation could also be bringing Don Diego up to speed, because there's some stuff that he doesn't know yet.
Yes.
Yeah, we can open up in the midst of that.
Make of that what you will.
Okay. So we have Bali Satanists in the woods. We have Templars, who Declan will point at the vampires around here in his ambition to become the prince. We have the Hunters, who we have had neutral interactions with. We are kind of keeping an eye on them. Just pay attention to when they leave, hoping they leave soon.
That is correct.
Some of these threats are big, and considering that it will affect all of us and much of the vampires in the area, it would probably be good for us to tell the prince. However, William, my friend, you are still not fully well, and if we encounter additional dangers to or from Lockburg in the next night, it would probably be better if we waited another day. Night. Span of time. But is there anything productive we can do in the meantime to try and diminish the threats that await us?
I would like to ask you how you managed to have me return to Lockburg without someone trying to jump down my throat and tear my head out from inside.
That would be fascinating, I'm sorry. With all due respect.
Unfortunately, it'll happen too fast for you to take note of.
I do have really quick reflexes.
I am not certain I do have a plan to get you into Lockburg. The deal was explicitly that you were not to go there without his permission, and it would not be wise of us to step upon the prince's toes thusly.
And if you plan on bringing your lady friend to also give an account of what happened, they're far more likely to take her word over mine.
Especially if I can get the skull of the skull pig from her.
The
I believe
fact
she said she kept it.
The fact that she was able to fell it would give her far more credence. And again, they would be more likely to listen to her because clearly she was able to fell it. She knows more about it than, oh, I know not, the Witch of the Bloody Woods.
She has also been in the favor of the prince for longer than any of us have.
Exactly my point.
Her words would carry more weight even without that accolade.
So, if you cannot find a way for me to go safely into the Prince's Court, I would like to take this opportunity to investigate the Fae Kingdom.
And did Tavis mention that he had been given the head by the hunters?
Nope.
I remember willfully ignoring an opportunity to perceive that.
Yep.
Kalik knows about it, but she hasn't said anything if Tavis hasn't said anything.
Nope. He
Yeah,
said
not brought up in the
he had
recap.
something-
Don Diego
he
doesn't
said
know.
he had some- hold on. He said he has something that he needs to continue to explore. Or examine. I don't remember exactly which was the words I have chosen.
With many dangers around, I am perhaps loath to split the party, but you can't be going to Lockburg.
I will stay. I have business here anyway, and me and Kalik actually do work rather well together.
You wish to come to the court with me?
It would help with my research that I told you I have.
Ah, yes. Your little project, eh?
Yes.
That may be useful. Besides, it will be beneficial to have as many eyes watching out for the sheriff as possible. From what I've heard from the whispers in the woods, she still hunts me. She's been circling like a shark.
I don't think she's quite fond of me either right now, considering the direction I pointed her.
Kalik looks to Tavis and then looks to Don Diego and William. Then perhaps it is best that the ones who anger the sheriff the most stay as far away from Lockburg as possible.
Even though I'm a very lovable man.
Not to her, apparently.
Oh, she has to have a heart first.
And pray, what do you plan to do if you encounter the sheriff while alone?
I won't be alone. She says, looking to Tavis.
The two of you is what I was meaning.
We've encountered her and survived before.
I am her main target, and I can very easily elude her in the forest.
And these are also mad lands. I know exactly where to go.
We have the advantage here. She does not. That's not to say that we're completely out of danger, but we have contingencies.
We shall hope that it stays that way and that your plans do not need to be tested.
Oh, believe me, I hope so as well.
Go team.
Yay!
It's trying so hard to, quietly grab the containers of seasoning.
I would do best to have another night to recuperate, but once that is done, then I should be fully ready back to assist as best as I can. The armor that I have is not as critical in these times. As long as I keep my tabard in case of the Templars coming near us, then that should hopefully at least give us a distraction.
I would certainly appreciate your company on the journey.
Well enough. I do have one thing I need to do before we leave for this endeavor, and that can be done tonight. Other than that, is there anything else we need to discuss?
A plan. If we are, for some reason, in danger, we can always send... What is your owl's name again?
Me?
Me. Your
Me.
way.
Me has been very good at finding you two. You're very distinguished enough for him.
So therefore, if we do need your help, or if we are in danger, we will send him.
Out of curiosity, Frey, do you have animalism yet, or did you not do that?
I spent my 10 points on Dominate first.
You know what? That's totally fair.
You'll just know that it's in me.
Animalism for people.
Animalism for people.
Actually, is me nearby?
Call for him.
Alrighty. Alright. Okay. Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. Charisma.
Do you want to do this outside?
She's
No.
She's already screeching.
Kalik.
I want to see the sucker just slam just full on into a window.
Yeah, like Don Diego is like running for the window to open it.
There we go.
You have celerity, you can do that.
Yes.
And Don Diego, the moment you get to that window, I want you to make me a Dex plus Athletics roll, difficulty 6. Remember to add celerity.
Dexterity, Athletics, add celerity. 3 plus 2 plus 1, 6.
Yep, diff 6. All right.
You have no idea how expensive windows are in Dark Ages Scotland, please.
You fling open the window, and as you do, you already see me dive bombing towards the villa, and he swoops in, and you just sort of like back bend as he glides over you, and he lets out a shriek, "Hey, you what you me!" as he flutters into the room and
Khalik will
tries
have
to
an arm
land
out
on
for him.
Khalik's head.
Nope, Khalik will have the arm out, and she'll like duck her head, indicating the arm. He has not earned the head yet.
All right, and
Don Diego takes a moment to straighten his necktie.
So dignified.
let's see.
We'll all get matching tattoos of me, so we're able to tell. When we're doing that.
He misses!
What happened?
He misses your arm! He goes for your head, you move out of the way, he tries to soar around, land on your arm, and he bumps on the table before getting up and just shaking it off. And he just stands on the table.
Don Diego rushes forward to the centerpiece grab the vase.
Khalik is gonna stare at me for several seconds, and then look to Tavis. This is the saver that you plan to have us rescue us.
Hello, I am me.
Vampires don't.
Unfortunately, we don't have a whole lot of options, and I wouldn't call him a savior.
Vampires don't breathe, but man, do I really just want to exhale heavily right now.
Just a sigh.
I am not Xavier, I am me.
Remember, we could have eaten him.
Aye, but he has proven... well... severely... incapacitated has been useful.
That's so generous.
How can I help you, mistress?
You. Me.
Yes, I am me.
On the morrow, you are coming with us. She says, indicating herself and Tavis. You will come and guard us. You will watch for the Iron Lady. If she comes and attacks us, you will need to go find those two. She indicates William and Don Diego. They will be in the next city.
I am good at watching, mistress. I have big eyes.
You also have a big mouth.
Yes.
You have animalism?
I have no idea, so no.
No.
Yep, Tavis just hears.
Oh yeah, so Tava says you also have a big mouth. There's a moment where Khalid's like, "What did you learn?"
What?
Never mind.
Is the human
okay.
squawking to me?
Yes, he is.
He turns his head to look at Tavis. Does not turn his body.
Why is he looking at me?
Because you squawked at him.
Oh. Make him stop.
I can barely make him follow my orders, let alone make him stop looking.
I'll eat you.
Not before me.
I'll share.
Tavis, make me a charisma plus animalism roll, difficulty 5. Not animalism. Animal Ken.
Khalid, make that roll for me, please.
Nope,
I
this is
believe
all
also-
you.
No, like, act from the character sheet. I
Yeah.
also do believe that Tavis does have,
Inoffensive.
inoffensive yeah.
That's fine. That's
Yeah.
not related to this. If anything, that may be making it worse.
You said charisma animal Ken?
Correct.
Yeah.
Difficulty 5?
I would also accept appearance animal Ken, difficulty 5, yes.
Charisma is better.
Yeah, I like my charisma.
Damn, 4 successes.
Alright,
Oh,
me backs off as you threaten to eat him.
thank you.
I don't think he's squawking nicely, mistress.
He rarely does. Now, do you understand your task?
He's going to look back at, Tavis, and then he is just going to sort of, like, hiss out, "You're not very nice." But all you hear, Tavis is,
She's gonna grab his beak and turn him to face her. It's like, you know your task.
Me.
He says you're not very nice. Ignore him.
I'm not offended by that at all.
Of course not.
I'm muting myself for a minute.
There. Now you. What is your task?
"I am to watch over you, and if the Iron Lady comes along with her big metal cannon, I am to fly to the city and find these two."
Very good.
"And hopefully you will not be dead by the time I get back."
That is the hope. We are departing tomorrow. So be ready at my grove by then.
"Okay, mistress."
Now hunt well, and do not pick a fight with the Golden Eagles again.
He's gonna just sort of, like, narrow his eyes and grumble.
She just puts up a finger to him. Like, don't.
Did you give me the instructions in a thing that we couldn't understand?
Yeah, she's been, like, screeching and hooting to him.
Okay. Because we're going to be, in a city, and Mia's not very subtle. But, I don't know what you're doing.
Khalik will eventually translate, saying, if something should happen to us, me is instructed to find you.
Is that before or after me leaves?
It'll be before.
In the midst of this planning, you're going to hear footsteps descending from atop the villa towards the room where you guys are congregating and discussing.
Hold up, from the top of the villa?
Yeah, this place is upstairs bedrooms.
That is not what I initially thought. I thought someone was on the roof.
So, like, from
Who just-
where Lucita was staying, or, like, who else is in the house right now? It's
Yourselves, Lucita, and your servants.
obscure left.
Your heads of staff.
Okay.
Yeah.
How many people do you have staying, Don Diego?
my servants and Lucita, and you are the only people that should be in here. So that is presumably Lucita, or one of
Lucita's
my
here.
servants.
Caramba, what is with all this commotion and screeching? Is that... What the heck? Is that an owl?
Aye.
Good night.
Good evening, K-Knight.
This is me, Kalix Owl. Recently ghoulified?
You are Kalik's owl? I am confused.
The owl's name is me.
Why?
Because
That's what it calls itself.
Trust me, it does not get any better.
Did you not think to call it something else?
It refers to itself as me.
I know I
That
am
is the name it chose to give it. That is the name it chose to give itself. I am not fighting it. I am not certain it has the brain to understand being called by any other name.
Mistress, there is a monster in the room and I do not like it.
Then you stay with me, lest you be eaten.
And he's gonna hop onto the staff and just sort of fold its wings, looking away.
Apologies for the commotion, mi amor. I trust your accommodations are satisfactory.
It is a reminder of home. Perhaps not quite as luxurious, but for this small corner of nowhere, not bad at all.
I do the best with what I can.
Bueno. Well, so long as everything is in order here, see that you keep your pets orderly and silent, and I can resume my meditations, and there will be no problems.
Oh, worry not. I believe we have just concluded, and we will be leaving soon. Unless there is something you wish to ask of your mistress, Don Diego.
She is in the midst of meditations. I think it can wait until later in the evening.
Oh, no. If you have something to say to me, boy, I prefer you do it before I go back to my meditations, lest I have to pull myself out again.
Well, recent events have put much on my mind of late, and I would bend your ear. I am filled with disquiet. Bali Satanists threaten the woods, and Declan aims to use their threat to betray the prince to the Templars, arriving some maybe 4 days hence. I am considering requesting the skull of the beast from you as evidence in presenting our case to the prince. But I am uncertain if it would be enough, and perhaps your testimony could persuade the prince, but I would not wish to take advantage of the help you offer, or to ask too much of you.
Caramba. Mi amigo. You understand. I cannot hold your hands through every single step you take on your journey through the night. You need to be the brave man who took charge and dove brilliantly into the fray, as I saw back at my own hideaway. Not simply some scared little boy hiding behind the cloak of his mother.
And Don Diego kind of like turns back to the rest of the coterie with a kind of like an I told you so sort of smirk.
That being said, whilst I am not about to fight your battles for you, nor am I about to speak at the behest of a place I do not even call home, barely even a getaway, there is still the very serious matter of the Bali and whatever that thing was. So perhaps something ought to be done about that. But I think my talents would be better served investigating the whereabouts of these infernalists rather than cozying up to a local prince of nowhere. I think that is more your strong suit, don't you agree?
Indeed.
She says, sort of like poking a finger at your chest, somewhat playfully.
Heck yeah.
To that end, I
Don't
am...
mind what your coterie is whispering about you. It's fine.
Weren't you leaving?
Oh, you're right. You're right. Sorry.
Unless this is something it would be important for us to know. With all of your plotting
No.
and scheming.
Do you not trust me, even after all I have provided for you?
Is that a serious question?
On the contrary, you have provided for Don Diego.
I gave you a room in my home and showed you my hideaway. That is not a small degree of trust.
My apologies.
You would do well to learn some manners, hermit.
I'm not a hermit, though.
He's,
And he looks
she
over
be,
at Khalik and says, "That's the hermit."
She be speaking to me.
No, I be speaking to the boy who lives in a tower outside of civilization. But you would also fit the bill.
I already stated my apologies. I don't apologize, boys. Khalik, we were leaving.
Very well. Khalik will indicate for me to come with.
He's just hanging out on your staff.
Well, that's going to be awkward to walk with, but okay.
Not really. He actually adjusts himself surprisingly well.
Oh, good boy.
Have we established when we're going to be meeting up again?
Can you get the chance?
Not really.
Okay, so yeah, y'all heading off. How about tomorrow night, after you wake up, stop by, check in, and then we'll all depart. We'll split together, so that way we can check in from whatever happens during the day.
All right.
Fair enough.
We will
Awesome.
inform you what happened tonight.
Cool. You are excused.
Khalik is going to kind of give this look. It's like, you excuse me? Whatever.
Now, Khalik, we've been excused. We can leave freely now.
Leave freely, but...
Don Diego winks.
Lucida's gonna sort of smirk at this.
Tavis is probably going to talk so much shit the moment they're out, and he knows Don Diego with his celerity can probably hear him. Not
Of
celerity.
course.
Like,
Of
Don
course.
Diego definitely gave them a wink as they were leaving.
Yeah, so Tavis is not actually mad, because if he was actually mad, he would stay and, like, you know, go verbal toe-to-toe with Don Diego. Instead, it's just like, I'm going to give you hell because it's fun.
I don't know what you're talking about. Don Diego can't hear poor people.
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Ouch!
Respect your elders, bitch.
Now then,
This elder respects nobody.
Don Diego, I would like you to make me a charisma plus etiquette roll. I would also accept expression. Difficulty will be 6 based.
Does the enchanting voice affect this one?
Yes, it does.
Which makes it 4?
Correct.
Alright, 4 charisma, 4 etiquette, with a suave or read the room specialty.
Nailed it.
6 successes.
Jesus.
As they leave, she will turn back to you and she will say, that all being said, with this plan of action in mind, I would be willing to acquiesce not only the skull to you, but the skull alone would be only of so much help. On its own, it just looks like a boar skull. Maybe a slightly messed up rotted boar skull, but nothing too out of the ordinary that one might find in the woods, and hardly proof of the Bali menace. The talk alone will get likely the prince's attention if he's not aware of it already. But I am willing to give you my word as a voucher for the prince, she says as she reaches over to this desk and searches for a quill and some parchment.
That one over there.
Ah, gracias.
Here, allow me. And he very
I can do it
suavely,
myself.
offering materials. Do what?
She says, I can do it myself, raises a hand.
Sorry.
Mommy, sorry.
While we are requesting things of yours, Don Diego, I would appreciate if I could be provided a couple bottles of wine for when I raise.
Certainly, you have it. I will make it accessible to you.
Speaking of which, I hoped you enjoyed the generous donations I brought over earlier.
They were greatly appreciated.
Yes, I can see that they were, she says, eyeing up Fonwell and seeing how his body's healing.
I am still recovering and still out of sorts from what overtook me, but I do appreciate your ability to be as close of an ally as we have in these nights.
See, you were just lucky that I was as close as I was to you. She says as she finishes penning her notes and stamps it with the seal of Moncada and hands it over to you, Don Diego.
I would rather die to a more impressive foe than a pig.
Don Diego bows and receives.
Careful what you say, amigo. We may end up crossing blades one night, but perhaps you would be lucky enough to fall to me rather than some beast.
Oh, I hope that I don't fall to you as easily as Don Diego has fallen for you.
Few men can boast resistances to my charms. But perhaps one of your stalwart faith might be able to stand long enough before I make you fall.
My stamina is spoken of in many, many places aside from Lothburg.
Not by the living, I imagine.
I do tend to avoid them where possible. I fear, however, that we are taking time away from your meditations, or at least I may be doing so. So if there is nothing else that I may do for you, or for yourself, Don Diego, then I should retire.
That is well. Buenos dias, gentlemen. Until next night. And with that, Lucita will excuse herself back to her room.
Bro, William's gonna steal your girl if you're not careful.
We're just seeing what we can get away with here. We're just trying to survive the night.
These dark worlds of darkness nights.
These dark ages. Anyway.
Look, there's a good opportunity for a line. I'm not going to pass that up.
Of course.
It's a damn good line.
William, do you wish to rest around here? I would not detain you if you wish to excuse yourself elsewhere, but
I feel in this condition it would be smart of me to stay very close to where I am now, if that would not be intruding.
Of course not. I have room for you, my friend. Now let's get you that wine.
All
I
right.
still have several parts of this wound to heal, so I appreciate it.
So, the night will pass. Will you spend the next night still recuperating, or what sort of downtime will you guys take during the interim?
William does need a full rest to finish healing entirely from the aggravated wounds and 10 points of blood, but then he will be okay.
This does not have to be a scene, but I do know that Mary wanted to, visit Khalik. But we could just say that happened. We don't have to make it a scene.
Sure.
This is probably going to bother his sire to teach him my third dot in necromancy.
Okay. Let's swing by that real quick, actually.
Oh, God. Okay.
Let's see. As we jump over to Tavis's tower.
I'll be back.
Khalik is in the woods, right?
Correct.
Alright, so these are most decidedly not here. So sometime over the next night, Tavis, you will be in your tower, having just concluded the study portion of your next trial to improve your craft, as your sire looms behind you. Once he sees that you've finished your text, he will then place a hand on your shoulder, cold, grim, clammy, and strong like a vice. And now for the physical portion of your exam. Focus your senses. See the other side. Look into the shadow.
Tavis will close his eyes, take a breath that's not needed, and then open his eyes and look into the... I keep wanting to call it the Shadow Realm. That is exactly what it is.
Yeah, you're not far off, actually.
Yeah. Shadowlands.
Yep.
Fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Damn! Ruined me.
4 kids specifically, but yes.
I know.
Anyways. So, I'm not going to make you roll for this or anything. You focus your senses, you open your eyes, they are glazed over, black as night, and through them, you see the other side. Or rather, a space on the other side of the physical world and within the shadows of the spirit world. A place not of abstract concept made manifest, but of shadows lingering, emotional resonances given form, given, for lack of a better word, incarnation. A place that mirrors this but retains its ages-old history. The stone of your tower is not worn down and aged and rugged, but it stands strong, polished, and new. The glass is in pristine condition, and the shadows of several people walking about. Their coats turned as they study the lab. Beakers bubble with smoke and fluid within them as ethereal flames burn around you. You are not the only denizen here. And in the other side of the corner of your of your tower, you will see, standing idle, your sire's otherworldly servant, Early Grave.
I love that portly little man so much. He's so adorable. Look at him.
I know.
Right?
Good evening, Early.
Oh, hello, young master. It's so nice to hear your voice. Early, do not distract him. Tavis, remain focused. You are not here to see and converse, but it is good you've kept your senses strong. But now it is time for you to reach over to the other side and feel the shadow. Oh, Master, do you truly believe the boy is ready for this step? We will see.
What am I reaching for?
Whatever calls out to you.
Tavis will look around a minute.
You will see several beakers and glasses filled with different components, potions, and other strange, otherworldly materials. You will see several plumes put into pristine metallic cups, some candlesticks, a couple scrolls, some candles stocked on the candlesticks. You will also see Early's urn.
Do I see the head?
You do not see the head. You
Okay.
see a skull with flowers growing on it.
I'm gonna take the skull.
The moment you touch it, the eyes of the skull will light up in ethereal, sparkling blue flames, and its mouth will open as if letting out a rattle, desperately trying to gasp for air. Make me a courage roll. Difficulty 5.
Ugh. Can I spend a willpower? Wait, how much willpower do I have left?
Nix? Or are you there?
No, I have it. I'm at the...
Brilliant. Carry on.
And it also mixes away for a minute.
Also, thank you, Alchemist. I try my best to make that as authentic as I possibly could.
I didn't need it!
Brilliant. And seeing as I don't see a +1 on there, I'm going to say you didn't spend it.
No.
Wonderful. All right, so, when that skull flashes to light, it scares the bejeebas out of you. And you feel the Gibblies rack your body to your core, but you do not recoil in any sort of frenzy and you maintain control. That said, your hand does instinctively let go of the skull. Despite this...
Grab it again.
Alright. You dare to reach out and grab the skull again. And once more, its eyes will flash open as its mouth gapes and says...
Though my body is no more, my spirit does not linger here. The sheet shall rise again. We fear not winter's grasp. Our kingdom will return to us one day, and you will not take it.
I'll be sure to pass the message. And he will take the skull.
Does it say that you can pull objects from the other side into the material realm? Or can you just reach out and touch them?
Yeah, it doesn't specify.
Then I'm going to say that you were able to interact with objects in the Shadowlands, but not pull them out just yet.
Okay.
You try to pull it out to the other side, but as you do, your arm will slip back through the shroud, and the skull will clatter to the ground. Incidentally, you will hear a loud audible thump from the cabinet in which you keep the stone head.
Bollocks.
Despite this, your sire will look back at you, his eyes wide, but his facial features softened, and he gives you a nod. He is impressed. Very good. You have mastered the next step of necromancy. Keep practicing, and your craft will become stronger.
I'll do my best.
But remember as well, my pupil, in order to truly master everything that death has offered you, you must exercise both your body and your mind. There are those who would see your studies and fear them, try to take them, destroy them. This I'm sure you know. Thus, unlike many of the other scholars in our clan, we must stand ready to defend them. To the death.
Understood.
And with that, I am also going to say gain a willpower point. That was cool.
Yay! I need it.
Oh, also everyone gain a willpower point for getting a full night's rest last night.
Yay! I need it. You little tiny shit. That is my pillow that you're sleeping on.
So,
Wait a minute. You know what I just realized?
What?
If I can reach in and interact with stuff, I can strangle a ghost.
yeah, you can strangle, punch, and otherwise, possibly harm a ghost on the other side of the shroud. Assuming ghosts count as objects.
Kind of. I mean, person is an object. They just have a lot of squishy bits.
Alright, anyways. Moving right along. Is there anything else during the downtime between, you guys leaving to meet up again at the edge of the forest and, from here that that people would like to do?
Don Diego's activity during the night. So, like, William full rested to recover aggravated. Khalik maybe visited with Mary. Tavis did his thing. Don Diego, I believe, is going to do, like, manor management and party logistics and maybe write some poetry, you know.
Good
You
call.
mean management?
Management. Oh my god, I love it.
Okay, then in that case, Don Diego, I would like you to give me either wits plus seneschal, or failing that, charisma plus leadership to order your staff to assist you in prepping for the party.
Beautiful. Let's do charisma leadership because I have no points in Seneschal. That's why I have a retainer.
Fair enough. In that case, yeah, charisma, leadership, difficulty, base 6, lowered to 4 with enchanting voice.
4 charisma, 2 leadership, 60, 10. Not that one, that's Twitch. And 4.
Correct.
F1. 4 successes.
Damn, boy.
You may not know how to take care of your house directly, but boy, do you know how to tell people who know how to do it to do it.
It is the importance of delegation. People are good at what they are good at, and finding those skills and taking advantage of how best to apply them. Yeah.
Indeed, and by the time the night's over, your house is looking incredible and ready to welcome a grand fiesta.
Beautiful. I'm really hoping that the end of the month is after the Templars arrive, that there will be some like recovery time, but I don't think we have established precisely where in the month we are.
Yeah, I know. It's not going to be tempting as it is, it's not going to be a situation of, oh no, the Templars are coming to the village and the prom's tomorrow!
I appreciate that very much.
Indeed. At least ideally. We'll see how you guys deal with this, how this whole Templar situation goes. But first things first.
100 years.
What was that?
I said, we don't get prom for another couple 100 years.
Don Diego will invent
Very
prom and take.
It's very whimpery.
Oh, God.
Jesus.
Alright. So. The dusk of the third night. Everyone spend a blood to awaken.
Understood.
And we are going to open up with Kalik.
Mhm.
You awaken in your grove. Tonight is the night. You recall. This night you would set out to investigate the Fallen Fae Kingdom alongside Tavis after meeting up with your, comrades.
Kalik awakens, readies herself. She gets a willpower back. I'll remember that.
Yep.
Because it is a new night.
Yep.
She gathers what she needs to. If she and Mary came to like an arrangement where like she would come like once a week for some lessons, like she'll consider what the next lessons are.
Sure.
She will summon Xian and me to her side to prepare to leave.
All right. So, you summon Xian and me. Me perches on your staff as Xian rises and offers its back for you to mount.
Kalik will climb on.
Would you guys be mad if I went and got soup really quick?
Not at
Go
all.
get soup. Go get soup.
This is honestly a
Scoop it
good
up.
opportunity.
Soup's up.
All right, so you guys head out. You guys being you and your retainers, that is. Excellent. So, the three of you head out, and you make your way through the woods. And as you do, Make me a perception plus alertness or survival roll.
Perception, alertness, or survival difficulty.
Difficulty will be 6. I keep slouching. Why do I keep slouching?
Lower to 5 because she has 1 dot at all specs.
There you go.
You're welcome.
Son of a bitch. Every time I'm like, yay, I get aspects. 0 successes. Damn it. It's like that guy, it's like that one old guy in the Hunchback of Notre Dame. Like, I'm free. Dang it.
Yep.
Dang it.
No worries. You traverse the wilds with Xion expertly darting and trotting over any obstacles or crushing them under hoof. You're a proud queen of the wilds, and you intend to show that this is your territory. Which is curious when you discover someone else in your territory.
I was about to say, do you want Xian or me to also make those rolls, maybe?
No, just you. Xion
Fair enough.
isn't really territorially minded.
Mia's?
True. Regardless,
I know what you mean.
eventually,
Oh no!
you will come across a hulking familiar figure in the forest.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh god! Uh-oh.
Holy fuck, it's Janus from 13th Age!
Oh, that's Janice!
No, he's way taller than Janice.
Alright, that's rude, but thank you.
Janice is a dwarf. They're naturally stout.
Yeah, I was about to say, is he wrong?
Yeah, just shrink his height by like 50% if you don't mind, but keep him just as wide.
Anyway. Sorry, I'm trying to find the friggin' Kalik writing the...
Yeah, I'm trying to find it too. Where the fuck did it go? Like, where? Like, I know I had it. I gave it to you. Where
Yeah.
did I put it?
There we are.
Okay, if you would be so kind as to upload it to the character page, I would love that. Thank you. Because I can't control that.
That's right. Is there anything I could do for that? Probably not.
Like, you could put it in her character sheet. Like, attach the picture.
True.
We should really just, like, have a second character sheet specifically for her writing form.
Yeah, you know what? Hang on a second.
That's not the worst idea.
Let's see. Oh, actually, better idea. Sorry, just a sec, folks. Technical nonsense. Let's see. All right, Kalik.
I like absolutely none of this.
All right, copy of Kalik. Players' journals, all players can be edited by Nyx and Kalik and Sion. Save changes. All right, you should have access to a copy of Kalik writing character sheet.
Yay! Not yet. Oh, there it is. I see it.
Yep.
All right.
I'm
Okay.
chancing fate, and I got myself some angel food cake.
Oh, that sounds delicious.
Wonderful.
It's strawberry.
All right.
I am not excited about this.
Who the hell is that?
We met this guy at the party. He was like the Viking guy who liked you because you stood up to him.
Oh,
Picked, actually. He will turn and face you, his axe is in hand, and he will flash a fanged smirk. Good evening, grandmother.
Kalik just stares him down.
So you're the notorious witch of the woods.
And are you here to try and kill me as well?
Not necessarily. From whence do you hail, grandmother? I see the wood on your form.
What does that matter to you?
Look upon the wood of mine. Are we kindred?
Are we?
Where do you hail from?
She, Hold on. I know I wrote this down. She's actually from Gaul. In year 0. I'm a man of my word. Shut up, Frey!
God. Okay, so that would make you, that would put you in France as your country of origin then.
Is it?
Last I recall, the Gauls were basically like druidic barbarians from the French area, because I think Gaul was like what the Romans called France.
Oh my god, you're right. Yep.
It's always you with French.
I like the French. Shut up. Especially, have you played Clair Obscura? Jesus Christ, that has reinvigorated my love for the French. And it is such a French game. Jesus Christ.
Let me just do a quick thing as he sort of like squints his face a bit. Not quite kindred then. Still though, we are heretics both. Victims of the Christ God and his regime. We've both had our homelands stripped and taken from us by the Romans and their empire. And or in my case, the Brits, after the Romans fell.
Are you here to ask me something? Because if not, you should get out of my woods. It has not been rumored to be safe for kindreds.
I am here to ask you but one question, grandmother. Do you know the true nature of the one called Fonwell?
And why should that matter?
Because if you don't, you may be in grave danger of falling to his fangs. Fonwell is a servant of the Christ God, or he masquerades as such. But beneath that armor, he is a demon far worse than anything the church could conjure.
Ah! You speak of his third eye, do you not?
That is the eye of a devil and a soul drinker, it is.
You be quite the hypocrite to call him a demon and not include yourself as well as me.
You watch your words, grandmother.
Prove me wrong.
I am a Pictish warrior, a son of Caledonia. And I am cursed, but I am no demon.
Question, what does she know of the Pictish?
Intelligence plus academics or
Nope, try again.
They were the little guys in the Minish cap, the Pictish cap.
No, that's Picori.
Then
No, you're thinking of like that device in Wind Waker that Link uses to take like photographs.
could derail with memes. It's fine. Keep going.
Then, if not academics, I'd say maybe politics?
Can I argue hearth wisdom?
Not really.
Okay.
Pictish lore has nothing to do with hearth wisdom.
Okay, then you know what? I don't know. Unless I can somehow argue occult, I don't think she can make that roll.
Not really. It's more historical than occult.
Yeah, unless it has to do with her history, she don't know shit.
Yeah, I know. You've never really given much thought, and by the time you got to Alba, the Picts and the Scotti and a lot of it had all been really just Christianized and brought into Christendom. There is evil in this land, grandmother, and it must be purged. I thought I might find an ally in you to help preserve and revive the old ways, to take it back from the Christ God's hand.
I am hardly interested in waging a war against something that is... got far too much traction. My concern is surviving and protecting the Mother Earth. That is my concern.
You can only hide for so long, grandmother, but their God sees all. So we must see that his eyes are ripped out and his head ripped off, or he will burn ye.
You're so afraid of such a creature.
I have seen what it can do to people.
As have I. But there is a greater scheme involved in this.
What could be?
And in the end, their god requires our Mother Earth. She is paramount.
So why do you stand with a demon, then?
He is hunted like me.
He hunts ye.
He hunts everyone. But our goals are far more aligned than perhaps you or I.
Your
I
goals
seek to
are
preserve-
aligned with a soul-sucking demon?
We see ourselves as abominations already. We are cursed. We are damned. We will never return to the wheel. And that is a sad fact indeed.
You spineless milksop. You give up your pride, your spirit. But an old witch wench like yourself probably never had much to begin with.
Your words are hardly wind. You'll not be the first... Pictish, did you say? You'll not be the first to try and intimidate me, to try and fight to bring the old ways back. You will not be the last, but you will fall to the earth just the same.
Then I'll die fighting.
You and I fight in different ways. You fight with blood and metal. I fight with the spirit of the earth.
Roll me charisma plus expression. Difficulty 7.
I'm gonna spend a willpower on this. I don't like how I've been rolling all night.
Okay.
2 successes. Good thing I did. I'm kind of sad I didn't get a specialty because her expression specialty is wizard word, and that would have been perfect.
Regardless, you see a conflict in his eyes. Part of him wants to lash out at your stalwart pride and aged stubbornness. But another sees, even despite your vast cultural differences and distances, a kinship and some familiarity. A respect, perhaps, even.
There it is. And that is how you truly survive. It is not merely the will to fight and keep fighting, but the ability to adapt. That is how I survived, and I imagine that is how you will survive.
The demon and I did battle the other night. He was stronger than I ever imagined.
I imagine you gave him no shortage of trouble.
You give me too much credit, grandmother. He made
Do I?
Even with my battle-hardened body, he made short work of my heart. He plunged a stake into my chest. I thought for certain I was about to meet my end, my soul devoured by his fangs. But I was surrounded by comrades and company. Perhaps the demon didn't want to give himself away. Instead, he dragged me back to the tower. Let me continue to exist.
And then what did you do? I imagine I am not the only one you have tried to recruit to your cause.
Nay, you're not. I tried to speak with the Mongol woman. She had little interest, much like you did. This was not her land. This was not her home. I was not her people. It was a lost cause. The others at the party were too scrawny or untrustworthy.
I will say this much. I doubt it will do much to slake your concern for him. But that crusader, his cause, his heart hunts for some darker prey, darker even than him. That is his priority, and as long as they exist, that would slake his hunt for the rest of us. For now.
My kin tell me of dark spirits prowling this wood. Is there any truth to that?
It depends on what sort of dark spirits you refer to. Many of them are in reference to me. Very poorly referenced, mind you. So, I am curious. What exactly have you heard?
For all of the rumors and sins that allege ye, grandmother, these whispers do not speak of them. You pride yourself in keeping these woods safe, keeping them strong, keeping them preserved. What's out here does just the opposite. It destroys the land, taints it, poisons the life from the ground up, from the flora to the fauna, from the earth to the water.
Ah, I've heard of them. This tainted creature, spawned by infernalists.
I recently came across a body, a carcass in the woods. Torn limb from limb, organs splatter across the dirt, impaled on trees. I could hardly make heads or tails if it was even a man or a woman anymore. And beside it, a body of a rotten, desiccated, bloated pig,
its head severed.
Ah. Aye. Indeed. I have heard of such. I am aware of it.
And I
Is
can't
that the
help...
only one you've seen?
Thank the gods, aye. And yet...
Don't thank them. Don't thank them yet. Something tells me it will not be the last.
And yet, this first started that night when we were brought to the prince's castle after the fall of the contract when the hunters turned up. Something in me gut tells me it's related.
Kalik will look at him. Give a look to Xian. How has Xian been reacting to this guy?
He's standing stalwart, but you can tell that his fight or flight instincts are pushing him to flight, but your will is stronger.
Kalik will put a calming hand on him. All this time you've introduced yourself, and you've not given me your name.
McMallen. Angus McMallen.
Angus. Tell me, Angus, did you not have the curiosity to investigate the Fey Kingdom?
I tried to give the Fae their distance. So at first I wanted nothing to do with it. But now I
Perhaps
see
that needs to change.
I took the words out of my mouth, which is precognition among your magics.
I am learning it.
Then perhaps we ought to learn something else together this night. I plan to head to the Fallen Fae Circle. I would advise you not go there alone. Especially since I hear whispers of the prince sending the warlock to look into it.
The warlock. There are suspicions. But if it seems that you are also going there to investigate, then we have a shared goal.
Do you
Come.
know?
Come. Walk with me. And she will turn Xian to go towards Tavis and bid him to follow her.
Don't slow down on my account, witch. Whatever speed that animal has, I can keep up with it.
Did you say my name on accident?
Not to him. Not to him.
Okay.
At that, she's gonna spur Xian on just to see what this guy is made of.
Cool. Xian runs as fast as his legs can carry him, and you will see the warrior behind you begin to dash. And at first, Xian is pulling far ahead, but soon enough, you will feel a gush of cold wind, and he is at your side barefoot, his feet trouncing through the earth, leaving deep imprints in the grass beneath, and carrying him as fast as a carriage.
Halik smiles. Not with impression, but like, okay. This is, like, Tavis would be a good bodyguard, like, and, me would be a good watch, but this is the kind of muscle we need.
Alright.
So she's gonna bring him to Tavis and be like, hey, guess what? We got a big scary guy to combat the big scary lady. Or rather, we have a meat shield. That's what it is. We have a meat shield.
You have a meat shield. Wait, you're coming to my house?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, it wasn't like.
Yeah, I thought the plan
You're
was
not
you were all
meeting at
going to
Don
meet at
Diego's?
She wasn't gonna go alone. The plan was she was gonna go with Tavis. She was just gonna go to him first.
And then to okay.
That was my understanding.
That's
Or at
good.
least Kalik's understanding. You kinda shoot her out of there.
You're the one who woke up first. Make your choices.
I did.
I mean, honestly, it's on the way, so it really works out one way or the other.
Yeah, that's true.
We are literally next door neighbors.
Yep.
Actually, on
Hey,
that
Tavis,
note,
want to check out the meat shield?
Tavis, would you stay and wait for pickup, or would you go to meet Kalik at the edge of the woods?
Honestly, Tavis has things that he has to do beforehand, and he seems the type to get a little scatterbrained when in his research. And since he does have something rather fascinating, he probably would still be there.
Wonderful. Then in that case, we're going to jump over to Tavis's tower once more.
Excellent, because he's playing with the head and studying it like he promised.
Brilliant. Tavis's tower, there it is. This time around, your sire will not be here as he has gone out to hunt and to train, so you have the tower to yourself for the time being.
That's probably why he has the head out.
Alright. The head is in your possession once more, and you begin to study it.
Yep. And I take the notes.
Alright. Make me... What are you trying to learn about this?
Honestly, anything that he can. Anything about the Fae, anything about what actually happened.
Cool.
Like, because he's assuming that the hunters was the one that just chopped its head off.
What level is your Auspex at?
2.
Okay. Make me a perception empathy roll, difficulty 8.
Beautiful. Oh. Difficulty 8?
Yes.
I'm spending my willpower with that one. That's a high percentage. I didn't need it.
Honestly, that only helps, though, because that's 5 successes for seeing this thing's aura.
Like, you see everything, even the, like, most minute detail. Jesus, man.
I don't have anything for
Don't worry about it.
the special.
That's fine. So that's still just straight up 5 successes, but that's still fucking great, and that's pretty much all you need with Aura Sight.
Yay!
So, as you analyze this head, it is naturally emotionless. It is dead. There is no aura of color to indicate anything of that. And yet, even through the clear, almost distorted, sort of like a heat wavy ripple, an aura still flares. It is weak and intermittent, but through that rising clear flow of air, you see small flickers of colored light. But it's not one color. It's 7. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, violet.
That's a fairy.
That is definitely a fairy.
It is, but the weakness of it indicates ghostly presence.
Yeah.
This tells you that perhaps the skull is either enchanted by the Fae, possessed or bound to a ghost, possibly a mixture of the two's combination.
Oh, Tavis is going to do something dumb, but he has his little notebook. He's going to peer into the Shadowlands and try to see if he could talk to the skull.
You peer into the Shadowlands once more, reaching out to touch the skull. As you do, its eyes flicker once again, and it delivers the same message as yesterday.
I understand. Are you still in there?
The same message repeats verbatim.
Oh. Damn. And he's going to, like, remember to tell Kalik that message when he sees her.
At that moment, there will be a knock at your door.
Tavis will lock the head back in its home and go and open the door.
Wonderful. So, you open the door, and as you do, you will see the familiar face of Kalik, accompanied by her familiars, as well as a familiar, vaguely familiar, tall, burly, muscular, woaded up man standing 8.5 feet tall behind her.
Good
Like she's
evening.
on Xian and he still towers over her.
That's why the Templars are here. There's so many just big fucking dudes in this area. It doesn't make sense.
Tavis is going to look at Kalik, then look over at Angus and go, "Good evening."
Laddie. Seems you keep quite the curious company, grandmother.
I am the Witch of the Woods. I can hardly be picky. Frey, how dare you call him McMuscles? Like, you're right, but...
Angus McMuscle.
Angles McMuffle.
Angles! All the
Angus
angles!
McBeef. Big McLarge huge.
Oh my god.
Big Margie. What a man.
Are you ready to go then?
Oh, I have a message for you. And he will actually shut and lock the door.
Do you?
I do. And he will repeat the message that the Fey Skull told him.
What was the message?
I did not write it down, but basically,
God damn it.
that was
We
all.
are all doing great.
This is improv, man. I don't plan nearly as much as I do for Pokemon for this game.
Though my
You're
body is no more, my spirit does not linger here. The shade shall rise again. We fear not winter's grasp. Our kingdom will return to us one day, and you will not take it.
Minor correction, it's the She. Sidhe.
Thank you, Frey.
Frey, where is this in the notes?
Up before Dusk Night 3 New Day. This was during his downtime. There's the picture of the pallbearer.
Hold, please. Ah, there it is. Okay. Does that mean anything to Kalik?
Intelligence occult.
Difficulty?
Difficulty is going to be 8. It's hard to have actual accurate knowledge of the Fae when you're not Fae.
I'll spend a willpower on this one too. Why the fuck not?
Fair enough.
No specialties, but 3 successes.
Alrighty.
Angus is probably going to be so fucking confused as to what the hell just happened.
So,
Just spout nonsense.
a lot of it just sounds like a final curse from those dying, which is common for pretty much anybody in history, especially those in power, who have it violently wrenched from them in their last moments. But the thing that sticks out to you is the She. The She in the local legends and folklore are stated to be, essentially, from what you understand, very powerful, high-ranking Fae monarchs and nobles who rule over the fairy folk
as kings and lords rule over the peasantry. And as kings and lords express and flex their power over their enemies and rivals, so too do the Shi do so with their magical might and abilities and ages of intellect and experience. What's more, it is commonly believed that the Fae, and the Shi being no exception, are immortal. How true that is remains to be seen, considering that you have literally the decapitated head of one in your physical presence, one of which is staying currently in Tavis's house. But a curse like this, if it has any water, it might be foreboding, to say the least. In short, this could be something, or it could be nothing. Only time will tell.
Kalik doesn't want to risk that it's not nothing, so she'll turn to Tavis. Do you still have it with you?
I keep it in a cabinet.
Bring it with.
Keep what in a cabinet?
Something that might give credence to your theory.
And Tavis will go inside and get the head and wrap it in a cloth
All right.
and put it in a satchel before coming out.
Angus apparently wishes to join us. Or rather, advises that if we are going to the Fae Kingdom, we do not go alone.
Oh, you also know the Fae?
Aye. Me people had plenty of legends about their ilk and their presence in the land. It is not something I take lightly. What's that then?
Ahead?
Why are we bringing a head?
So we could be ahead of time.
Charisma plus subterfuge.
That was wonderful.
Against subterfuge. Oh my god.
Also, I just love the obscured head just being scribbles.
I tried to make wrappings, and then I tried to make like the shadings, and then I just decided screw it.
You know what? It's beautiful.
What's the difficulty?
Difficulty will be 7.
Oh, good.
He tries to stay stalwart and stone-faced, but a smirk breaks through his statuesque visage, and he lets out a small chuckle. Alright then. Let's head out. We only got so much night ahead of us.
Jokes. So many jokes.
Are you ready, Tavis?
Of course.
She will make room for Tavis on Xi'an. She'll have me circling ahead. And then they will go.
Alright. I'm just gonna... There we go.
There you go.
So, are you bringing Angus to the meetup?
We can have him wait outside.
We could. Yeah, honestly, I think she's going to tell Angus that we need to make one stop, we just gotta do this thing, and then we'll go. Just wait here.
Coterie business.
Make me a charisma expression roll, difficulty 7 once more. Kalik.
If need be, I will push him.
Could it count as, like, Tavis assisting because he apparently likes Tavis? Like, how would that work?
Assists aren't really a thing in this, I don't think.
I know it's not, but can it be?
If you like lowering the difficulty.
I will give you 1 extra dice.
Hey!
So what are you rolling? 3 dice now?
6, actually.
Why you could... Bitch.
She is a 4 in charisma, okay?
That's still like 5 dice.
She needs it for her abilities. Empathetic.
That's your specialty?
Yes.
Fine. But be quick about that.
Believe me, I didn't want to last long in there. I'll try and be as quick as I can.
You have until I finish sharpening me axes. After that, I'm taking off without you, and I'll meet you there.
Then let's not tarry. Tavis? And they'll start heading into the meeting point.
Alright. We will cut to outside Don Diego's mansion. Or villa.
Hissing.
The Villa.
How much does one of those bottles of blood wine give back as far as blood points go?
Like skewers?
The ones that Don Diego has.
Oh, the casks. I'm gonna say that, like, an entire cask will be, like, 10 blood points worth.
Oh, then William's gonna have 1 cask and he'll tap out there.
Cool.
It was a gift from Lucita, and he spent on healing the guy that tanked the hit. Thank you, tanks. We bless you. We love you for your service. You protect us, squishies. Like, I'm impressive, but I'm not you.
Yeah, it sucked a lot, but here we are. Alright, I have added that to my blood point total because that's what William will do once he wakes up, checks his wound, and then replenishes his blood pool.
Alright. Don Diego and Funwell. Is there anything either of you, besides topping off, want to do before your meetup?
Ouch.
I think that'd be more if Don Diego wants to do anything before departing, but William is quite ready to get to performing some less dangerous, hopefully, work.
Yeah, well, let's meet up.
Brilliant.
Nothing specific.
Excellent. Then, yeah, that's a totally fair answer. As the time comes, you will step out and, sure enough, see your coterie waiting outside. And the 4 of you will meet up as planned.
Probably out by the stables as we are also getting ready to leave. Just touching base, just checking in. You all are headed off to the Fey Kingdom, the remnants thereof.
Yes, and I figured I should give you guys the same warning that I got.
So Angus is not with them inside of Pariah Paradiso.
No.
No, he's waiting at the edge of the forest.
That's fair.
With his hate boner for Will, yeah, wise.
Yeah, we don't want to do that.
There's been enough fights at Casa de Belmonte.
Yeah, let's not do another one. Alright, so.
I reached into the Shadowlands and talked to a skull of Fae, and this is what they had to say. And he will repeat the words once again.
I have copied them again.
Also, has Khalik seen the Aurochs yet?
No, she has not. So she's gonna look at that thing. First of all, would she recognize an aurochs? I feel like with it being as rare as it is, and especially a former creature of the wild, she would.
It's not super rare as of yet, but regardless, yeah, intelligence plus either survival or animal can, difficulty 5.
Intelligence?
Plus animal can or survival.
Yeah, she knows the one success?
One success. Yeah,
Just the one.
you see bull. Oh, hello. This is a wild cow in the domestic enclosure. When did he get this? How did he get this? Yeah, you recognize an aurochs when you see it. That's like walking into a kennel and spotting a full-ass purebred wolf.
That may make Kalik's eye twitch, so she's gonna be... Don Diego,
Yes.
why do you have an aurochs with your bulls?
Oh, you have seen my newest magnificent creature. Oh, isn't he
She
glorious?
she turns and shoots you a glare that is unamused.
No, see. Skjor wanted to apologize for his impertinence. As an apology, he secured this magnificent creature that I will treat with all of the respect that it deserves.
Kalik is gonna call for the aurochs to Whispers of the Wild. Like, she's gonna call out to it and ask, not command it, but like ask it to come forward.
All right, you moo and it comes. That's a
Don
quote.
Diego's just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get to talk to animals someday. Oh yeah.
That's a moo for hello.
Let's move for hello.
That's moo or hello. Oh my god.
Yep.
You are new. How did you come here?
I was called.
Let me guess. By a little man.
Yes. Covered in hair with metal claws. Green fur. Puffy like a rabbit.
Did he just describe a goblin?
Pretty much. Is he wrong?
No.
Were you compelled to be here, or did you choose?
I was called here, and I followed.
How long have you been here?
A few suns.
And what do you make of this place?
The others here are different, but strong. We are fed. It is strange, but comfortable. I do not know how I will mate, though.
Were you taken from others back home? Have you no kin?
I have only recently left to form my own herd. This was not what I expected.
Do you wish to stay, or do you wish to continue seeking your own herd?
I like the food for now. No predators either. This could be good territory. I will see.
Kalika's gonna step back, turn to Don Diego.
Don Diego is like
Willy Wonka leaning, just like smiling, just like waggling his eyebrows.
Leaning away,
Like he's not close to her. He's like leaning on the fence, but just like, yeah, ain't it great?
Isn't it cool?
Ain't it cool?
You fawn over it as if you seek to be its mate. Is that what you desire?
Oh, nothing of the sort.
I do not want to mate with that one. It is hairless and skinny. It will not survive.
No, she said that to Don Diego.
Yeah, the Aurochs heard it and is responding.
He understands human speech? That's impressive.
Oh, that's right. Never mind. Carry on, sir.
Smartest ox ever, I was about to say. It likes the food. It likes that there are no predators. It has just recently left its own herd to make its own. He's uncertain what to make of these boys. And he does not know how he is going to mate, or find a mate, rather. That may be something you wish to determine in the future.
At that
You
point,
seem
you will
to
suddenly
be-
hear a loud clatter behind you as horns clash and the bulls sort of butt heads, with the Aurochs quickly gaining the upper hand and toppling his competitor before it backs off.
Well,
Ah, the beauty of nature.
Did you hear a word I've said?
Hmm?
Given his fascination, he may not have.
Do not make me treat you like I treat me. I will grab you by the nose and force you to look at me if I need to give you specific instructions on how not to muck this up.
Believe me, I have already given thought to the proper care of this magnificent creature.
He likes the food. He is trying to find his own herd. He's concerned of how he will find a mate.
I will figure something out.
Is there anything else we need to discuss?
well, I've talked to you about what the head said.
Alright. And that will be our investigation to determine. As for you two?
We shall head to Lockberg. We have... Don Diego holds up the letter. Testimony from Lucita. She will be conducting her own investigations while we converse with the prince.
See how Daisy is faring.
Do you think we might be able to find some ally in her?
I think she's the closest thing that we have to make sense of certain things.
We will need to be careful. She seems to be entrenched with the prince, though whether it is of her own will or not, that remains to be seen.
Who was Daisy? I remember Cassandra, who was the prophet.
The one that fell in love with Tavis.
The half fairy, half vampire.
Okay.
All right. So y'all set out?
Yes.
Excellent.
Absolutely.
Very well then.
And
We
with,
should be on our way then.
then with that, you will all make your way to the edge of the woods.
Did he wait for us?
High or low?
Fuck.
Auspex to see if I see Angus Macmillan.
Well,
He would not have been within Auspec's sight. We would not have brought him that close. Not with William nearby.
Gotcha. It was said edge of the woods, and then we said going to the edge of the woods, so I just wanted to make sure.
Okay, that was
That's
also
the
not
one.
established.
So maybe Don Diego and William are still finishing up preparations, and they leave, and we finish, and then we head out from Don Diego's rather than traveling together to the edge of the woods.
If the DM's cool with that, I'm cool with that.
Sure.
it's time.
Let's just avoid any potential landmines as best we're able.
Then in that case, I'm going to say you guys head out to the edge of the woods, bid each other farewell and good luck, and then split off to your separate ways as we split off to break for the night.
That works for me.
So,
Oh.
what do we think of the game so far?
Oh boy.
Oh, good.
I was not expecting Angus to come back.
Oh, no.
I figured I would give you some form of, like, combat protection as an option.
That's so sweet.
Not to say that Tavis can't handle himself, but there's a difference between a character like Tavis and a strictly combat-focused character.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
last time we met this bitch, our first instinct was to run into the trees.
Indeed.
Having fun so far, but also feeling lower on energy.
Yeah. You did mention that it was a bit of a tiring day. So,
Should have had a full cask of that blood and get you perked right back up.
Oh my god.
well, hopefully we can take this time to perk ourselves up a little bit, and we will return hopefully around the 20 after range. So, nobody go anywhere. We got more Alba by Night coming up, and more vampiric shenanigans.
See you soon.
And we are back, everybody.
That elevator music, Jesus Christ. I did not expect that in a vampire game.
Listen, I needed some chill break screen music, and Final Fantasy
Love
15
it.
has some of the best and most memorable chill music that I've heard in a video game in a long time.
Love it.
But before I get out on that tangent, let's get back into this game, shall we?
Let's do it.
Alright. So, given the location of the Fey Shrine and the and its proximity to Lockburg, I am actually going to say that both of you are going to arrive at your desired destinations at around the same time. So, as you arrive at Lockburg, are you guys immediately going to go for the palace, or are you going to go for a place to stay for the night before getting there after your long night's journey?
I would say if we can make haste for the palace, that may be the best thing to do. This is a serious enough subject that it does need to be brought up as quickly as we can.
Business before pleasure.
Very good. You do still have some time before dawn, so might as well see if you can utilize it. You make your way towards the palace, but this time you find it to be much more guarded than normal. As you come upon the entrance, you will see several guards and the sheriff barring entryway. State your business.
Fuck!
State your business.
News for the prince from Pariah Paradiso.
Oh crap, I forgot to switch over the screen. There we go.
No, you fucking didn't.
No, I mean on the on the stream.
Oh,
On the
okay.
Alba map.
Also, I did redeem no cursing.
Oh, that's
Ah,
right.
Damn it. Okay.
Well, I mean, it was just undone, so wow.
That's fine. This gives me an excuse to
I totally
restart
forgot.
the timer.
You're welcome.
Alright, let me just get a timer going if I can. Alright. And 15 minutes on the clock. No swearing starting right fucking now. Anyway. What was the last thing you said, Frey?
News from Pariah Paradiso for the prince.
The prince is not seeing visitors at the moment. Can I take a message?
Do you know when the prince will be available?
The prince will not be seeing anyone until after his benefactor's visit.
And when do they arrive?
Least a day from now.
That shall not work for us. We are here to see the prince.
The prince is not seeing anyone. If you want, a message can be taken to him at his soonest convenience.
Excellent. Then you will take a message to the prince immediately.
You do not give me orders.
Excuse you?
You do not give me orders. Is that clear enough for you?
Sorry, I couldn't hear you over how the prince owes me a boon, and we are here to see the prince immediately.
At that, she will pause. Wait here.
Thank you. We appreciate your candor.
She grumbles as she starts to make her way inside, the two guards crowding her place as she enters the palace, leaving you
Don
alone.
Diego.
Sorry?
Don Diego smiles politely at the guards, just like, internally, like, wiping his forehead.
William will bow his head towards the guards. They're simply doing their job.
Oh, I'm sorry. They would be calling them the sheriff, because Lockburg is governed by a royal sheriff. On the human side of things, Lockburg would not have a prince. The Prince of Scotland is William III at this time.
Then those are
No
also what
relation.
Don Diego said in referring.
No.
Don Diego has etiquette. He knows.
Yeah, I did the same thing, so this is me admitting and just hand-waving of, like, proper this and that, whatnot. Cool. Never seen anyone get the sheriff all riled up like that, says one of the guards.
Our business is important, and we would hate to have that time and the High Sheriff's time wasted by such formalities. I do appreciate you doing your duties. As guards, you are meant to prevent people from going in without reason, but I must also say that we do have reason.
He just sort of shrugs. Alright. Well, we'll see what the captain says when he gets back. Not
We
long.
shall give them their time.
Not long later, the captain will return. The prince will see ye.
Royal Sheriff.
But be warned, his patience and time are very limited.
We hope to make this as brief as we can. This is a matter of concern for all of us.
Then don't ye tarry.
And the captain will step aside and escort you in. Oh, I forgot to give this music, this room, it's fine. Alright, and the gang's all here. Sans early.
Oh, Declan and the rest of the gang are here too. Wonderful.
Yep. Now that. Let's see.
I can't get over his stupid smile because it looks like he's just like when you bite your lip,
Whose smile?
and I can't even see it.
Declan's smile. He looks like he's been holding in a fart for like 30 minutes.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna say anything, but yeah.
It's like Matt's cutting the cheese in this room.
Do not get me started on my theories about kindred gastrology.
Oh my god!
Oh god, that mortal I trained had a high-fat diet. I'm gonna be bubbling tonight.
God.
Anyway.
We're mature.
You enter the prince's throne room, and he looks annoyed. If it isn't Don Diego and William Tunbridge, gracing my courtroom yet again.
I wish I could bring you good tidings, Prince, but this unfortunately is not the time for pleasantries.
We bring
It is
news
not
of
a
threats.
Ill tidings are the last thing I need right now. So this had better be dreadfully important, as I have some very important visitors bearing on my doorstep.
William will just cast a hand back towards Don Diego.
Okay, I would really like the other people to not also be here. Like, I would like an eloquent way to try and get him so that, like, because we don't want to rat on Declan with Declan right fucking there.
Or do we?
Well,
No, that would be very bad etiquette. You
Don
are
Diego does not want to, like, that's bad etiquette.
well, you're either going to want to think of something to get him out or think of a way to talk around it then, because everyone who's here is here right now. And it makes sense for them to be there.
My prince, may we provide you a missive that is for your eyes only?
William, make me a charisma plus etiquette roll, difficulty 8.
I am difficulty 8, difficulty of spending a willpower.
What was it? Charisma what?
Etiquette. Does William have etiquette?
Oh, yes.
Good.
I needed that willpower because I did not make that.
Well, it's not a botch then, at least.
Oh, Jesus.
Wow, that's a roll.
He is going to narrow his eyes at you. Whatever it is you have to say, you can say in front of my court.
Well, it is a missive. It is a letter.
He will extend a hand.
Let's see, if you could say it in front of the court, I think it's probably safe to say, on our last trip back to Pariah Paradiso, we encountered Bali Satanists in the woods, and hand him the letter.
With that, like, the room is going to jump, save for Cassandra. And the prince.
Not only do myself and Don Diego endorse this message given to you, applies also the weight of another whom is in your favor.
Osita de Aragon, yes, I recognize the seal of Moncada. So you have seen them too, then?
Don Diego nods.
We have seen them, and we have seen more. Before we continue, please read the letter, and if it is of interest to you, if it is within your interest, permit us to speak more. We know that we are taking up your valuable time.
These lands have been nothing but holy and sacred. I've seen to it that the forest is nothing but God's own blessings touched on earth.
Is that Declan?
Yep.
I want to give him a look, just like a reactive look, like not breaking etiquette, but like on the edge of, oh really?
What, you're calling Lucita a liar now, Declan? Well, she is a La Sombra. She does have a tendency towards... Oh, and now we're just pulling out clan prejudices again, are we? I am pulling out the truth that I know of those shadow whisperers who... Oh, shadow whisperers, this ventru conflict, that... Come on, mate. Enough, you
By
two!
my honor as a Spaniard, as a gentleman, and a creature of the night, I swear to you that we fought this skull pig and
Yep.
it nearly fucked up Fanuel, like, eloquently.
This is the court of the prince, and you will speak in better turn than you are doing so, Declan.
William, give me a manipulation plus leadership roll with a +1 from... with a +2 from Don Diego's
From Don Diego?
declaration.
I'm Path of Chivalry. When I swear something, I fucking mean it.
What is
Whoa.
the
Difficulty is going to be 7.
Oh,
Is that charisma
cursed.
expression?
Is the timer still on?
Charisma, yeah, the swear timer is still on.
Reset the
Dang it.
timer, I cursed.
Well,
Reset the timer, right? I got 2. Yeah.
alright. So timer's reset. I need to add an additional punishment for that sometime. Anyway. Meantime, though,
You have to roll against your road for cursing.
no. No, but what I am going to ask, is, you will get 2 extra dice to this. Difficulty is 7. Fonwell.
I did roll, and I got 2 successes total.
So you did. Declan is going to sort of, like, glare at you before bowing his head and backing down for the moment. Forgive me, sire. I was simply seeking to defend the honor and sanctity of your lands. I did not mean to insult or besmirch the names of those held in recognition by this court. If you would watch your tongue...
Did you fucking liar?
If you would watch your tongue as carefully as you watch these lands, perhaps you would do better. Regardless, I have been aware of the infernalist threat for some time now. You what, mate? I simply haven't been vocal about it, so as not to spark them back into hiding in whatever hole they've crawled out of. My agents have been scouring the forest. What bloody agents? Who else have you got on staff? We've all been here! There are those who work outside the city, who live in the forest and can speak to those who know how to listen.
Including I and the rest of my coterie, who, while not directly on the prince's order, are working on the prince's behalf to keep his land safe.
Perhaps this is all the more reason to get the Templars involved in this. We will not involve the Templars unless it is absolutely necessary. Their methods are quite thorough. Perhaps more so than we want. Especially given the company they keep, Declan. But these are infernalists, sir! We can leave no stone unturned, and who better to turn the stones than the Templars? Your animals? The animals are able to find them so that we can quash them and save the Templars the effort and expense on our account, not to mention the risk of our exposure.
We are also underneath the stones that the Templars would turn up, so that is a proposition that needs to be considered carefully.
We do not wish to upset the delicate balance of our little world of darkness.
Hey, you said the thing!
Right, set the thing.
Regardless.
Does Don Diego have the head of the Skull Pig, by the way, to reveal? No, he did
do.
not. He had the missive too. He had the missive, I believe, just to...
He was given access to both.
Cool, then we got both.
Yeah, you rolled like 6 successes, my dude. You got everything. Or was
Jesus
it 5?
Christ, you're
Either
so
way.
sharp. Either way, it was a lot.
Mm-hmm. So, do you present the skull?
Yes. Yes, that feels right.
This devil beast gored me nearly to a second death while I defended this land for those that cannot defend it themselves, for those who live here and do not venture into those wooded and dangerous lands. My armor still bears the scarring of it.
Let me see the skull, please.
Don Diego presents the skull.
The prince will take the skull in one hand and remove his glove with his teeth to lay his finger upon the skull as he shuts his eyes and focuses.
William will also adjust how he is standing and adjust his armor to show the tremendous rent hole that is inside of his currently deficient armor.
Okay, not so bad.
Her chest is covered by tabard, not armor.
Perception plus empathy. Oh, he sees everything. I see then. So you are the one responsible. You were quite a formidable beastie, weren't you? You were even able to give Don Diego and Sir William here a run for their coin purses.
And a hell of a run it was.
A creature that eats the dead on behalf of the one who rots the world. Fascinating, if it weren't so disgusting. What's more, though, the creature barely knew its new masters. It can unfortunately offer little information to us. But they were taking it to the site of the fallen Fae's kingdom. They wish to eat the dead bodies of the monarchs.
Don Diego raises his eyebrows at that.
I apologize for using the boon that you had so generously granted me for this emissary right here. However, this was too important of a thing to not bring it to your attention immediately.
Roll me Charisma Etiquette difficulty 5.
That's
Question.
way better than 8.
Question: What did he say about the dead bodies of the monarchs?
The Skull Pig was brought there hoping to eat the bodies of the dead monarchs.
I am beefing it today. I apologize.
He will look to you, Fonwell, stalwart, and give you a gracious nod. Though the timing was not convenient, your instincts and wisdom stirred you through. The utilization of this boon to give this information is ultimately appreciated. I ask that you make my time worth what time I gave you worth it, and thus far you have.
I use this boon not for myself, but for us. Us as a society.
And I do not begrudge you for your diligence, even if it does not bring good news to my doorstep, and ultimately makes things more complicated.
You deserve all the news that happens in your realm.
And I would see that I would get it, but this one ate all the agents I sent for it.
So, out of character, there was a high likelihood that we would not be able to talk to the prince alone. Is it possible that Don Diego would have had the foresight to, like, write a note subtly? Like, I want to pass him a message saying, you know, Declan intends to betray you to the Templars, but, like, in a subtle-ish way, right?
Cool. Make me
like, as we're leaving, like, going for a handshake or something, and, like, slipping him the note, maybe.
Alright, I'm going to see... Well, first you need to have had the forethought to do that. So I'm going to say, first make me an intelligence plus politics roll
difficulty 6. You may willpower this if you wish.
Can I argue wits?
I would accept wits.
Awesome. 2 wits, 3 politics. We're spending a willpower. 5d10. Difficulty?
6.
Specialty?
None. But the thought does occur to you regardless. So, before you left, you do have the note on hand now. Getting it to the prince subtly will be a more difficult matter given all the eyes in the room. Particularly
Maybe not
Declan's.
subtly, but like we already gave him one message for his eyes only. So like using charisma to offer like one last thing, less important, so you can worry about it later, but this is, while we're here on this important business, this is for your eyes only.
Okay, so you're giving him another missive publicly, but trying to play it off as not a big deal.
That feels right. Let's go with that.
Wonderful. That is going to be manipulation plus etiquette.
3 manipulation, 4 etiquette, read the room. So like, there's a crowd there trying to read the best way to manipulate the situation.
I'll give you that, actually. I like that.
7d10. What was the difficulty?
I've not said it here. Difficulty is gonna be 8. There are a lot of eyes, and they are in very close proximity to the prince. And the situation is tense.
Yeah, everyone's kind of on edge right now.
Yeah, like, that was the important one. This is just a little thing. Don't worry about it. And just, like, playing it off cool.
Yep.
Willpower, 7d10, greater than 8, F1 plus 1.
Correct. Oh my god, you nailed it.
Of course he does. It's Don Diego. It's a charisma roll. He wins.
One day, I'm gonna do a game where I only roll good.
Don Diego
You do.
Flash
It's called
Gordon
Jakob.
style.
You wait for the court to start chattering amongst themselves and get sort of a bit heated, at which point the sheriff's focus sort of looks upon them, and you see this as an opportunity to both excuse yourself and give a bit of a parting gift to the prince. It's now or never.
It's now.
Yep. And I'm telling you that we need to do something about this right now. I agree with you, Oswald, but I don't know...
Thank you so kindly, Principe. It is lovely visiting. We will try and do what we can to aid you and the people of this locality.
Let me know if you're ever looking for a position in the court. Perhaps I could do better and trade up from this circus.
He says, taking the note casually.
In the meantime, we will keep an eye on the hunters. They remain yet in Pariah Paradiso. I will inform you when they have left.
See that you do.
And see... Before you go, I will give you one last message of my own. If you could find the time and opportunity to cleanse this evil from my lens, I would owe you and your coterie dearly.
It shall be done, my prince.
If you can do it before the arrival of the Templars, it would be all the more valuable to us.
I have that written down. It is verbatim. He said the whole damn coterie. That includes Tavis and Kalik, who aren't even there. Oh, god damn, you guys are good.
Yep.
Proud of you.
William will give a bow to the prince, as the prince is obviously giving us a dismissal, it seems.
And Don Diego will make the appropriate bows and niceties and wave to Cassandra and head out.
Declan, I seek your counsel. Give me a few minutes of your time.
Manipulation expression. Difficulty 7.
Oh boy.
And we can swear
This-
again.
Oh, thank God.
This is going to be a willpower because I am not going to do well at this roll.
I should mark the willpower I spent.
Good lord. I am just beefing it today.
Bruh.
Those ones are out to get you.
Before Declan can respond, the sheriff will grip your shoulder and say, "You have been bid to leave. You will leave now. And you will not disturb the Prince's court further." And she starts escorting you out.
Bitch.
Let's get out of here. As we're leaving, I think Don Diego would like to ask if Daisy is within or if she's elsewhere. Because
Inquiring about Daisy? Sure.
yeah, ask to check up on her. Just say hi, see how things are going.
Daisy is currently overseeing the reclamation of the fallen kingdom alongside the one known as Monique de Paris.
Question. Will we be able to make it back from the palace to Lockburg in time for sun?
Tonight? No.
Then we must stay in Lockburg. Got it.
So Lucita is investigating stuff.
Yep, she is looking into the matter. She is herself looking into the presence of the Bali in the forest.
Yeah.
Alone. Which, even for an elder, or even an Ancilla as esteemed as her, that's dangerous, because this is still the Bali we're talking about.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of places to stay for the night, and if we've got the time to try and make it back to her place. Her little hideaway that she let us at.
As William is escorted out without getting the chance to speak to Declan, he shoots Declan a daggery look.
Perception plus empathy. Difficulty. Sorry, just a second. Difficulty 6.
Okay, is that affected by all specs or no?
That is affected by Auspex, so we'll lower it down by your Auspex rating.
Finally!
It's not a charisma roll, that's why.
I get 4 for charisma and I get 1 for that. What are you talking about?
Alright. You look in Declan's direction. Declan is focusing and chattering to the prince and the chamberlain, and he is pretending not to notice you. But you see out of the corner of his eye, for a moment, his gaze flickers in your direction before looking back, trying to play it off. And then the doors close, he is out of sight, and you are brought outside.
Well, William, we had best find a place to stay.
Indeed we shall.
For
This
your-
is
for
a
your
place
s-
that is less hospitable at now times. These are difficult times for the prince.
For your service this night, the prince, on on behalf of the prince, you can go and tell any of the local inns that you'll be having a stay on the sheriff's dime.
Aye, the High Sheriff shall take care of us as always.
As we take care of him.
And you, Sheriff,
Aye.
have you thought about the grave site that you'll prefer in the future? And William will turn on Lionheart and start trotting away.
No, before you do, she is going to place a hand on your shoulder and stop you.
Alright.
You have earned the prince's grace this night, and in turn mine. Do not piss that goodwill away. I am not the prince's only blade.
She will then let go, and your horse will start trotting off fast.
I bid you good eve.
And so, with that resolved, let us jump over to see how the other half of the coterie is doing as they approach the Fallen Kingdom.
Oh, Tavis is with us too.
Yep.
Yes. Probably chattering to you the entire time.
Oh, yeah?
Well, not about anything exciting. Just about his new, thing that he can do.
Oh, how impressive.
We're nearly there.
So, which? Tavis,
I don't get a title.
Undertaker.
I liked my name better.
You've been dancing with this evil longer than I have. What you expect we'll see, should we find it.
You see, I don't have much dealings with the Fae. And that I do, one of them is a very nice woman.
You deal
Perhaps a little too nice. And the other one is a talking skull.
He's going to go wide-eyed and concerned for a moment, but then he's going to sort of heave a sigh and a chuckle.
You speak of Daisy, then. The half-scared woman in the black dress.
Yes.
Pretty wee thing, she. The prince apparently respects her as a ambassador of the Fae. I think she's playing him.
The Fae are rather tricky.
But we are even trickier. Those with the tongue for it. And now she's dancing with a warlock. Even more so
I like
than...
to think that they're both small enough to ride this big-ass elk.
I'm saying it's probably a tight fit, but you can...
Yeah, but they're both small enough.
Made even more uncomfortable that it's without any saddle.
Tell me, Angus, what are we expecting?
That's what I was asking you. If it's the warlock and the girl, I don't imagine they'll put up much of a fight. But never
Who's the
fully
warlock?
underestimate the warlocks. They are usurpers for a reason.
Who's the warlock? Did we meet him at the party?
You might not have. She kept a secluded distance from most. Spent more time talking to the freaks in the corner before buggering off when you lot showed up.
Ah, yes, Belinda and that Nosferatu lad.
Aye, that's them. Them and the dark-haired woman from Spain. Lucita, I think her name was.
Ah. Yes. Lucita.
But as for the warlock, apparently she goes by Monique de Paris or something. French tart. On the surface, just as frail and fragile as any other tart, but beneath, she is filled with poison and acid.
I thought we were going another way with this. Like, beneath, she's actually strong.
She's
Strength
only
reveals itself is in its own ways.
But the thing about magic is that it needs time to prepare itself. You don't give them that, and they're screwed. The trick is, most mages always come prepared.
Aye, we do. Kalik says, tightening the grip on her staff and looking up towards the skies, looking for me. Which is a really weird thing to say, by the way.
Perception alertness.
Difficulty?
Difficulty will be 6.
Hey, I finally got one.
Okay, Mia's character sheet is not fully filled out. That's okay, I have a handout for this.
Me should have like, you know, the usual, like the ones like from the
Oh yeah, okay, yeah,
animal
so
thing. So
that's right, because I custom modded, so I wouldn't naturally have that. Me should absolutely have a stealth stat.
Okay. How much do you want to give him?
He is
An owl?
Yeah, he is an owl, so probably at least 4.
I was going to say, that's kind of their deal.
Okay, how do you want this? Dex stealth?
Yep.
That's almost not fair, Jesus Christ.
Nine.
Oh, god damn me!
Okay. I am going to say this. You look up in the night sky, and you see mostly a canopy of shadows blotting out the light of the moon. Nary a sight seen, nary a sound heard, nary a movement felt. Yet in that darkness, you see a shimmer, a shudder in the shadows, the leaves rustling in a way that the breeze just doesn't quite reflect. Anyone else would have seen nothing, but you know what to look for. You know he's there. No one else does.
Good. That's the way it should be. And they will continue on.
And eventually, as you get closer to the site,
Do you maintain your gait, or do you slow and try to be subtle?
Since we know that they're coming, Khalik would advise subtlety.
Wonderful. This is going to be McMallen's rough spot.
Actually, Khalik is gonna get off of Xion and
Probably a good
ask
idea.
Xion to wait, because Khalik can get lost in the woods on her own very easily.
Mm-hmm. Alright. As you guys get closer to the clearing leading into the ruined kingdom, make me dex plus stealth rolls at difficulty 6.
Dex plus stealth.
Fuck it. Let's put a willpower in here. I don't trust all these ones.
I am putting a willpower in it. You said difficulty 6.
Jesus, thank gods!
Mm-hmm.
These ones
I'm
are
rolling
out to
2
get us.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. I was rolling 3 dice. I got a little scared. I shouldn't have gotten scared.
I
So-
did that wrong.
So something to keep in mind. Also, yeah, Jesus Christ, he didn't have a chance.
And he still
Yeah,
plays
an even
dead.
worse
Better.
chance. God damn it, Angus. Khalik does have the without a trace merit, meaning normal attempts to track you, such as with survival or ordinary dogs, automatically fail. Difficulty of attempts to track you by supernatural means, such as with auspex, increases by 2. So that's something to note if they're trying to sense Khalik.
Cool. So, the closer you get, the clearer your vision becomes as you see the ruined grove before you, and it is in utter ruin. The remnants of the hunters' battle remain as you see blood and ash stain the ground all over the altar. A stone circle covered in dead leaves and moss stands. The circle has been filled and drawn over with a bloody component that forms a magical circle, in the center of which stand Daisy MacArthur and Monique de Paris.
And just what exactly is it that they're doing?
Oh, you know, hot girl witch stuff.
Apparently.
Intelligence Occult difficulty 9.
Fuck.
Ah!
Oh.
You know what? Fuck it. No willpower. I don't give a shit. Let's fucking go.
Thank you for
okay.
taking that. I got 0 successes.
So did I. Angus botched as well. None of us know what's happening. This is going off great.
Cool, so Tavis and Khalik, you don't know exactly what this is about. It's probably something to do with Tremere magic or some other blood sorcery, this or that, but the nature of which is far beyond you. The moment that you start getting close, though, Khalik, your garb catches on a thorny reed and creates a sort of scratching rustle that causes you to freeze in your tracks as the gaze of the two vampiresses shifts in your direction. The moment they do, there is a snap as Angus's heavy football crushes a branch underfoot, and he sees this bloody ritual before him, and he sees red.
Okay. I'm going to try to save you guys.
Give me just a second.
Especially, with all of his footballs.
Let's just... I'm going to hold the big man back as best as I can.
Oh God, no! Oh
the
no, that's not you. I
beast
thought that
is
was David
in
trying-
control, and he is charging.
Oh, I'm not
I
gonna
would
get
like
away
to
with
try
that.
to stop him.
All right, opposed strength. Brawl.
Oh no, it's almost like I have potence.
So does he.
Oh no. Oh, Kalika's regretting her choices.
What's the difficulty?
6
Suppose so it'd be
opposed.
6.
6 and 1. Let's just burn another willpower into this bitch.
You know, you're definitely gonna get one back for survivors. So holy shit!
Holy shit!
Damn! All right, you got a chance.
Hi, do you guys forget that Tavis is very strong even though he doesn't look it?
No, it's just
Oh my god, you
Oh.
fucking do it.
oh my
Holy
god.
shit.
That's amazing. Like, no, we didn't forget that Tavis was strong. It's just we forgot like how like it's more the number of successes that came by. It's like, oh damn.
Yeah.
And we're so lucky he doesn't have specialties, because that would have been a tie.
Yeah.
You'll have to
And it would have
see
gone to him, because ties go to the defender in World of Darkness.
Yep, unless you're a Shadow Lord and you have that gift.
Ugh.
Anyway, so
Speaking
You-
of Shadow Lords.
So you
Anyway.
see your boy about to lunge at this circle and burst through into the fray. You, Tavis, lunge forward, grip him by the waist, hold him in the tightest lock that you can, and force all of your blood and strength into restraining this guy. Fortunately, you don't have to put as much as you thought into this, as one solid grip snaps his back as he just lets out a deafening, monstrous roar. Sacre! Who is there? Reveal yourselves at once! Kill you! Rip your fucking throat out! Desecrate your forest! Snap your fucking
Really?
bones!
Kalik just sighs.
Good evening, ladies. I say as I'm like holding on to him.
Yup.
Kalik is gonna whistle for Xian to try and help Tavis, restrain him, because Xian also has potence.
What's your role
Wonderful.
in everybody?
As you both step into the light, you are going to see Angus start to focus his rage a little bit, but he is barely containing it. Place yourselves on the map.
Oh, well, I need you to stop snoring.
Xian is going to be Gardeer. I can't enlarge them.
That's fine. I got it.
I can't even enlarge my sail.
Neither can I. It's okay, buddy.
Make my monster grow!
There we go.
Winches. Explain. No.
Kalik is gonna tap her staff on his head. You wanted answers, eh?
As you tap your staff, he is going to snarl and turn at you, baring his fangs and chomping.
I'll put those away.
Enough! Before you all so loudly and rudely disturbed my ritual, I was simply securing this area from any enemy opportunists who wished to seize it for themselves.
Hear that, Angus? They were trying to protect it.
Now that Kalik is kind of closer and she has more of a look at the circle, is there anything that she can recognize with? Oh god.
And he's
Jesus.
back. Yeah, no, you still got nothing about this. You've never seen this kind of magic before.
Tell me, what exactly is the nature of this ritual? From one witch to another.
Which, how quaint.
You call a spade a spade.
If you view a scalpel as a spade, or a scepter, perhaps not. You're not Ventru. Regardless.
And then he is going to start lunging forward, axes and fangs bared. But as he does, he will suddenly you will see the circle light up, and you will hear him hiss with agony as a fiery sort of aura rises from the circle and repulses him.
I actually speak French. So I would say to her, I'm sorry, my finger slipped.
It is alright. The Walding Circle appears to be holding for now. This seems like an opportunity to test it.
Fucking kill you! Snap your fucking head off!
Angus, enough!
Fuck you, witch! And he's gonna turn his axes on you in a frenzy.
I am going to stop him yet again.
Sheehan would also like to assist.
Yep, gonna
Cool.
get in the way.
How is Xian gonna assist?
Sheehan also has potence and has a strength of 6.
Alright.
So, like, gonna just, like, get in front of Khalik and just, like, use his antlers to defend. If he gores himself on his antlers and, like, impales himself, that's on him, buddy.
Alright, cool. Have Xian make me a gore roll then.
What does that mean?
That is going to be a Dex Brawl roll, difficulty 6.
I would like to try to pull one of the axes from him.
That'll be a disarm roll. We'll get to that in a second.
Cool. Are you done snoring? No more TV snoring?
Can I have him spend a willpower even though he's a ghoul?
Yeah, absolutely. We'll still get willpower.
Didn't need it! Jesus!
Oh, that's just gonna make it hurt even more. Alright, so that is going to be strength plus gore damage. Actually, does it say his gore damage listed? Let me check.
Strength plus potence. Not on his character sheet, no.
Yeah, trample gore for 7 dice.
7 dice plus his strength plus potence?
It's gonna be 7 plus potence. I think the gore factors in strength plus 1 for the gore, so yeah. So yeah, it's 7 dice base, plus potence, plus carryover. This thing's a deer! They're dangerous as hell!
They'll fuck you up.
Don't worry, you're not gonna kill him no matter what, though. This only does lethal damage.
He has so much speed.
I mean, for, like, I didn't technically put it down, but if Xian ever had, you know, like, a strength specialty, it would have to do with him, like, headbutting and using his antlers.
High or low?
Oh, fuck. You know what? High. Why not? Do you see what they do to cars? Yeah, that's true.
Alright,
Damn.
yeah, so he does not get specialties.
Alright. We'll figure it out later.
Alright, here we are, disarm. Even so, 6 lethal before soak.
Nice. Does this guy have... Well, yeah, no, because it's lethal, not aggravated, so he can soak it.
Yep.
Botch, 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 botch. Damn it.
That's only 2, though.
True, fair enough. So 4 damage. Puts him to wounded. Tavis, help!
Kill, devour, eat! No,
Well,
eat!
instead of disturbing him, I think I might just do a grapple.
Okay. So you're just gonna fucking, grapple this guy, you're gonna
Spider-
grab...
Berserker.
Spider monkey, choke him out.
Wonderful,
Try to bring
alright.
him down.
So, are you grabbing to damage?
Yes.
Wonderful. Alright. Then in that case, Strength Brawl. Difficulty 6.
Okay.
Nice!
Okay. So that is going to be, to bite, disarm, clinch. Here we are. Strength brawl. Let's see. Strength plus 1. So, that is your strength plus 1 from the brawl damage, from the clinch damage, and,
Plus 4 from carryover.
Yep, that's what I wanted to say. Also, retroactively, do you want to pump some blood into this to make your strength even stronger?
Yeah.
Cool, how much?
I can pump 2 points, so then that brings my strength to 5.
Brilliant, alright, so just for the heck of it, roll 2 more d6s. For your initial
okay.
strength roll. Yeah, d10, sorry, I'm in Pokemon mode for some reason.
You're good.
Okay, even more successes, wonderful. So, that is going to change the math to, strength plus 1, plus 6 from carryover.
Hot damn.
And my strength is currently 5. It's 7 if you count potents, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you have 2. If you have 2 potents, yes.
Yeah, so 7.
Plus 1, plus 5.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So that's 13.
We're gonna get to werewolf damage now.
Don't underestimate Tavis.
Yeah, potence is
That
scary
was
when
your
it stacks up.
I know,
Same with blood
I love
buffing.
Difficulty 6.
Yep, no failures.
Taking unrelated notes.
7.
Damn!
Okay, that's only bashing damage, but even so.
That's what, like 3 bashing?
At least, yeah. It's 7 bashing, but it would equate to like 3 points. So, like...
I would get such a nod from my sire. Look at that damage.
Yep.
If he doesn't soak any of this, that
He soaks
incapacitates him.
1.
Oh, holy shit! He's crippled!
So, Shion goes in and gores him. Just running his antlers through the guy's chest. You see an opportunity, Tavis. You leap on his back and just start grappling and bending, and you pull with all your might. You snap his spine. Were he not a vampire, he would be dead. So yeah.
As he's on the ground.
So he took
Tavis
4
is-
from... He took a total of 4 from, Shion?
Mhm.
4 from Shion, and then 6 bashing damage. So
Which
that's
equates to
3
3 bashing damage. Damage.
Alright.
So that's a total of 7 damage taken.
Alright, Angus. So, 1... Oh, sorry. 1, 2...
Oh no, wait, yeah, no,
3,
you're right. That would be 3 damage. So yeah, that would incapacitate him.
I mean, he's a tough motherfucker. He might have an extra bruise or something.
Oh yeah, he's giant, isn't he?
Yeah, so... Were this man not so gigantically huge and a vampire, he would be dead. And were he a normal-sized vampire, he would be incapacitated. Right now, he's just on the ground, snarling impotently.
As he's on the ground, Tavis is going to look at him and say, "Please control yourself. You're an embarrassment."
Kalika's gonna sigh and look disappointed, and she is just going to flash the sharp end of her staff as a warning.
He is frenzying right now. He is beyond reason at the moment.
She's gonna roll her eyes, pump blood, and just... I'm concerned because he only needs one more to be incapacitated, but if she does more, she doesn't want to kill him.
You won't kill him, you'll put him in torpor.
Okay, cool. She's
You'll
going
only
to...
kill him if you do aggravated damage past incapacitated.
Wonderful. Okay, so she's gonna sigh, roll her eyes, and just jab the sharp end of her staff down into him. She will pump her blood for this. So she's gonna increase her strength to 5.
Alright.
Can be used for staking, so used as a javelin, min strength 2. So, no extra, that's weird. Okay, so it's still a dex plus ball, right?
Yep, Dex plus Brawl. Difficulty 6 if you're not calling the shot or trying to stake.
The lady on the left isn't Daisy, right?
No, that's Monique.
Yeah.
What?
Daisy
Yeah,
is the
she'll-
one with the butterfly on her finger on the right and the black eyes.
Oh, Jesus Christ, I am so glad I spent that willpower. Holy shit.
Alright, that is a strength roll.
Okay.
Plus
she
1 from
has-
your staff, I believe.
Okay, here we go.
So that'll be 6.
4 successes. She just needs to get 1 in order to incapacitate him. Yes!
You got 2.
Yes!
Which is
So she
good,
just-
because that puts him past incapacitated and officially unconscious and torpored. Because he could heal himself from incapacitated.
Mm-hmm.
So you stab, you flavor your torpor, actually.
As she sighs, Monique and Daisy are gonna see her veins pop to enhance her muscles and tone them. As she just, with a single hand, lifts up her staff and just slams it down. And then as soon as she goes limp, she looks at the 2 ladies and says, "Our apologies."
Think nothing of it. His blood can be used to empower our protections.
All due respect. We need him and would not like to waste his blood if possible.
What was that?
All due respect. We need him for protection and would like to not waste his blood as much as possible.
Protection?
Very frail.
We did not expect to see you, given what has been discovered in these woods.
Did the prince not tell you? Oh, oui, that is right. You have made, how you say, bad blood with the local prince, no?
Apparently so.
The prince
Apparently
saw-
he does not like being told when he has offended guests.
The bullfight, we?
Aye?
Why did that offend you so much, if I may ask?
Such pleasantries can be saved for later. I'm curious as to your business here in this grove. You said you were doing this for protection.
A woman who is direct and straight to the point, focused. I like that. Admirable.
While they're talking, can Tavis look around?
Absolutely.
Okay. I'm using my aspect, so perception alertness.
Yes, actually.
Difficulty?
Difficulty will be 8.
Lowered down to 6.
Yes. That is correct.
Damn, boy!
I don't have anything. I have no specialties.
All right,
That's a shame.
So you were
I
just doing
invest-
like a general scan of the area, yeah? Seeing what's around?
Oh, I was moving around, but yes.
Right. So you carefully and thoroughly trudge along the area, and you will see a strong scent of blood and other curious chemicals and components, the likes of which there's some familiarity, but what they're all mixed with and intermingled with baffles you as they become something else entirely. There's also the smell of burnt and rotted wood all throughout. Gunpowder permeates the air. A lot of fungi are starting to grow, releasing spores into the night. Some bioluminescent ones even decorate the night breeze in a place that they're normally not supposed to even grow. They seem to be sort of coating some of the leaves as well from the looks of it, creating a glow on them too. Easily mistaken for any sort of like magic or ethereal enchantments, at least by the mortal layman.
I'll gather some of these fungi.
And as you do, you get a sense of... You can't see it, not quite. But you sense another presence here. Maybe more. It's moving as you move away from you.
Tavis will activate his shroud sight.
The forest here resembles a haunted, dark forest out of some old children's story or a nightmare. Or a ghost story told by campers and friends around fires or dinner tables. Trees extending all throughout, their branches long, barren, and dead, clouding the night sky and creating silhouettes of almost gaunt, spear-like clawed digits spurting up from the ground. The wind blows eerily through the Shadowlands, but any spirits that haunt this area pass by as quickly as you see them.
I'll go to Kalik and say, "We are not alone."
At that, Kalik, in her teachings with Mary, she's also managed to improve her genius loci. So now, she can extend it to a 100-meter radius. So she is going to dig her toes into the earth and activate genius loci.
Okay.
So that is Charisma Occult, difficulty 5. Plus a willpower. Oof. Oh god. Okay. So that will last for 2 scenes.
Tavis is right. There's another presence here. 2 other presences at least. Feet on the ground, unseen.
Unseen.
Wait. Yes. Unseen.
So the exact wording is that the extent of the awareness, they can't deceive the Zamichi. So I don't know how here, hang on, let me.
Yeah, feel free to pull up the write-up.
That's what it is for Genius Loci. So I don't know how much detail she gets from it, but like with that perception.
Cast magic, cult doing sorcerer, cult, yada yada yada. Cult doing extends the point of star, genius loci legend, playing willpower point, addition, expenditure. Player rolls for each success, genius loci remains in effect once you are in effect. Cult doing is aware of everything that transpires around him out to a distance determined by this loci see below. Even obfuscate cannot deceive the Zamisi, who has established himself as a genius loci. Okay, yeah.
Yes, it sees through obfuscate.
Then yeah, as you both focus your senses, you will see the shapes of 2 other kindred in this place.
I bet I know who they are too. At least I hope it's who I think it is. Yay! It's those 2!
Who is it? What do you see?
Khalik is gonna look straight towards them and give a look of, you can choose to come out on your own or I will call you out.
Quint is just gonna stand there shy and somewhat terrified, whilst Belinda just sort of like looks at you, like shaking her head, eyes bug-eyed and begging.
Well, Khalik.
These woods are popular. They're wary.
Enough of the cryptics. Who is there?
Khalik is at a crossroads right now. Can Khalik... I don't imagine Khalik can get a vibe check off of this bitch. Stop being cryptic. But being cryptic is my brand! Yeah, I'm the fucking Witch of the Woods. That's who I am.
Vibe check? Perception, empathy.
Diff?
Diff... 7.
One success. I'll take it. I'm not spending any more willpower tonight.
She is annoyed and growing impatient with a slight hint of paranoia.
She is going to look towards Quint only, not Belinda. And say, you should come and present yourself. She's trying to give the impression that only Quint should show himself, not Belinda.
Charisma, leadership, or expression. Difficulty 7.
One success. Oh god, I'm teetering.
Quint starts to move forward, but Belinda places a hand on his shoulder, sort of like begging. And then he looks over to you, sort of uncertain and torn between him and Belinda. Before finally just sort of, stepping forward as the shadows part, revealing his presence.
Ugh! Fell beast! Prepare to be skewered!
Enough. Curiosity is not a crime.
The disturbing a sensitive ritual which this disgusting monster is.
Observing a
How would you talk
ritual.
about yourself?
Oh shit, Jesus.
Mind your tongue, Undertaker.
Mind it for me. You're the one throwing insults.
In what way is he a monster but I am not? Because I do not have wrinkles? It's okay. I get it a lot. I didn't mean any harm or nothing. We thought this would my people, my Warren, and we wanted to see if there could be anything to be learned from this place.
Kalik is Kalik is gonna turn to Monique, saying, "As I said, what the hunters did to this place has grown curiosity among many locals. It is only natural that people are curious to see what has transpired."
And that is
Well,
why we are here, to look into it, and we will relay what we learn, but we will not learn anything if we are disturbed. This is a
And
place...
how successful have you been with that?
We have learned a great deal in these 3 nights. A great deal indeed. All of which I plan to report back to the prince.
Look at it this way. You can only do so much with your merits, and then you will exhaust everything you can. While he could probably do something different. As I could probably do something different. Instead of giving just your petty evidence to the prince, why don't you give more? By using the resources of others.
You think others would work with one like me?
We're here, are we not?
Roll
Ask.
me charisma plus expression. Difficulty 7.
I only got like 1 willpower left, and I don't think I'm willing to spend it on this.
That's fair.
To be fair, hold on. Would the whole encounter with Angus McButtface, would
that
count
absolutely
as,
would a survival willpower for you.
I'm gonna spend it again!
Okay.
I got you, boo. I got you.
Thanks.
You know what? Also, Eye of the Storm for you.
Oh, thank the maker.
Hold on, I got 2 things! Hold on.
Oh, I love
Do
that.
you?
Quick thinking and diplomatic.
Oh, yeah.
Diplomatic works here.
Beautiful, that's actually 5 successes. I even did the nerdy glasses push
I know. I could just see you pushing them up. Like, I bet you did that. Like, you're
I
fucking
did.
stumbling
The
Jagger.
asshole nerd,
Jagger.
like, I'm actually...
How
I
can
also
you...
scared the dog with my clap, and immediately she went back to
Oh,
bed.
baby.
She's fine.
Monique pauses as you say this, looking away, her hair covering her eye as she broods and thinks. As Daisy steps up towards her.
How can you expect to garner the trust of others if you do not extend trust yourself? It is not a commodity. It is a commodity, not a resource to be freely taken, but something given and exchanged. I've put my trust in you when others would not. You curried the trust of others through trickery and bargaining. Both are valid methods in the world we walk. But if you seek ambition, you should know you can't have it alone. My country is far away from here. Utilize what you have, as the wee lad said. Perhaps beggars cannot be choosers, and I am hardly among Iclands myself as of yet. It can out very well.
Marvelous.
What do you wish to know?
Everything.
You can start with what you have discovered. And perhaps we can tell you what the hunters have been up to lately.
Where shall I begin? Daisy has informed me that this place is special. It is not a mere circle and stone, a cairn in a grove. It is a place of wonder sacred to the changelings, as she calls them. The Kisane, I believe they were called. Aye, that's right. Kithane. And the circle acts as, well, the stone circle, not my circle, acts as a conduit, a gateway between our world and their own. A trod.
Is it for communication or for travel?
Sometimes one, sometimes both.
What exactly? So this place was meant to be a crossroads.
Aye, in a matter of speaking. The gate is closed now, and it can't be reopened. Not by the likes of us. Not alone. Not unless a great deal of glamour could be channeled. Still though, the fact that this place sits on a gate between worlds means that this place possesses a great spiritual and mystical power, one that can be utilized by us.
The fact that they're talking about, like, other worlds, Khalik kind of gives Tavis a look like, I know you've been kind of, practicing about your other worlds, like, could this have anything to do with it?
Tavis, you already know for a fact it does not.
Right.
The shadow is on the complete opposite side of existence as you know it. You've never
Basically
heard
dead.
of... Sorry.
Shadowland is basically the dead realm. That's his world that he knows.
Khalik is learning things.
Tavis will look at Daisy and say, "Can I borrow you for a minute?"
Of course.
I have a question, and I feel you are the only one who can answer. And he will pull her away from the group.
Alright. You find an isolated corner.
Tavis will tell her what the skull said and look at her and say, "What does that mean to you?"
She is going to look somewhat dismayed, and a crimson tear will dot the corner of her eye.
The She are ancient and powerful entities The bodies they held here, they were but conduits for their fey souls. It is possible that they had ways back, either to Dreamin or Arcadia. Regardless, you didn't have to worry about them returning soon, I don't think. Not them.
What if that's all their
Not them themselves, anyway.
What if that's all their skull will say? They won't say anything else.
It was likely enchanted. A chimera designed to give a message.
I see.
The She are used to dealing with mortals. Those who are wondrous, aloof, and unaware of just what lies out there in the world and beyond. Back when humans were more full of wonder, and when the world was bigger and more mysterious and more enchanting than ever before. But now the night is full of nasty creatures that don't see their power and authority the same way humans do. I can fight them and meet them on ways and ages that rival even their own.
Isn't that just growing up, though?
That means something very different to a fae.
I suppose it would. I am going to ask you another question.
Alright?
And I wish for you to remain as calm as possible.
You see her expression start to drop a bit. Her jaw begins to quiver.
Alright?
Can you handle that?
I won't know until you ask it.
How do you properly put a piece of the body to rest for the faith?
That's...
You are going to see her eyes start to well up even more as red, black, crimson streaks down her cheeks.
He's really good at making her cry.
I didn't even
Oh,
remember.
God. Oh no, my heart.
Oh God,
What'd she say?
Oh God, I don't even remember anymore.
And she's going to just sort of fall to her knees.
Octavius will kneel.
Even in this cold, statue's shell, the mists take me away. I can't escape. Winter is coming for me. I should have known. I should have known.
How would you have known?
Banality surrounds us. It grows stronger every day, every night. The world grows smaller. The dreams of humans die, and they only rush to a quicker death. As their cities grow, as their minds expand, they falter into banality. They give themselves over to understanding, to sureness, to what is. They never question what could be. They don't dream.
But-
Davis will stand and not sure what to do in this moment.
Mm-hmm. Back over
While
with
this is-
Khalik.
Yeah, while this is happening, the moment he takes Daisy over, Khalik is gonna try and at least give them some privacy by circling around, this circle, investigating it. And then we'll ask Monique, so then what is the purpose of this? You did not just set up a firewall just for that. This must serve some other practical purpose.
Actually, it's pretty much what you see is what you got. It is a world against kindred. Any kindred, any Canaanites that I do not... Well, actually, that is... how you say... I misspoke. Any Canaanite that enters this circle while the world is in place will be violently and painfully repulsed from this area so long as the world stands. And those within it will be safe.
So I am effectively barred from this.
As long as the world is active, the idea was that we would not be disturbed.
And this ward is capable of sustaining itself. Or will you need to replenish it?
It will need to be replenished eventually. Likely by the end of tomorrow night. Sooner if the world is broken.
I see. I imagine this is supposed to be a temporary measure, meant to serve as long as you were working within this vicinity, eh?
It is meant to be a sort of magical bulwark whilst I conducted my study of the area, learned the nature of this place and how best to utilize it.
Is that all that you've been able to discover for now?
The wonders and mysteries of the Fae are elusive. Daisy has been a massive help in my endeavors, allowing me to learn more about this place than I could on my own.
As such. Is there anything else that you've discovered? I imagine that the prince wants to claim this area, ensure that it is safe. Have you deemed it so?
There will be plenty of others who will be coming for this area, now that it is free game. The prince will want to set up security for this area as soon as possible, and my people will be probably among his best bets at that. We know a
Your
thing or two about setting up secure bases.
Tell me, what else have you noticed has been in these woods as of late? Surely you must know that you're not the only ones, as you just stated.
Certainly
Do
not.
you know who else is looking?
I have not encountered any such threats up till now. I have made it a point to remain aloof and distant from their territories. But I do know that the lupines are prone to these woods. that they lurk somewhere out in the shadows. I imagine there are also plenty of other creatures that... Oh, sacre bleu, what have you done to Elle?
As that is happening, is there any way for Kalik to, see how the ward could be disturbed while it's active? She's not going to do it, but she wants to kind of get an idea of how this ward could be disturbed.
Perception plus occult.
Difficulty?
Difficulty 7.
Down to 6 because aspects. No specialties, unfortunately. But that is 5 successes.
One way to do it would be that the ward caster would have to break or cancel the ward from within. Possibly if the ward caster was defeated could be another way, you theorize. But there was also something else she said. The ward is designed to repel any kindred, any Cainite who comes in contact with it.
Mm-hmm.
It is
That was
possible
the
the
other
ward is very specific in its coding, in its trappings. And that other creatures, like Shion, for instance, could make their way through safely.
Yeah, it's interesting. She noted that she knew of lupines in the area, but the ward is specifically for kindred, meaning she sees them at the bigger threat. But that's good information. Right now, Kalik is just kind of learning. As she kind of goes over here to check on Daisy, Kalik is going to head over towards Quint and near Belinda, but will speak in a way where she doesn't acknowledge Belinda outwardly, but kind of shows that she knows that she's there.
Mm-hmm.
Will whisper. Go ahead.
She looks over at her, and then she just whispers to you,
I'm sorry. Please don't tell.
So, Quint, what exactly are you curious about? Is it exactly as we are, or is there something more? She also eyes back, indicating that while she's not acknowledging Belinda, she's also meaning to ask her as well. Because she asked not to tell, and she's gonna keep that secret.
Quinn doesn't say anything. He just sort of looks down shyly, and Belinda will whisper to you,
This was our secret space. We used to come here together. We had such wonderful dreams here.
Dreams? The Fae let you here?
Maybe.
What do you mean, maybe? They either did or they did not.
I dunno. I just like having these dreams. I dunno know a care who brings them.
Did only you have them? Or did Quint have them as well?
Yes.
Correct me if I'm wrong, I feel like Kalik would know for a kindred. That's impossible.
It's not impossible. Certainly not for those of the shattered mirrors to have dreams. And other kindred have been known to have nightmares. Kindred can dream. Not all of them do.
Okay, alright. So what have you seen that she has not?
The sun.
I beg your pardon?
In my dreams, I see the sun. I feel it. It's warm.
And in the waking world?
There's no sun, only rain and muck.
I mean with this cart.
I don't know. It's sparkly. It's pretty. It smells nice. Maybe not anymore.
But you never spoke or treated with the Fae. They just let you into their domain.
There was no one here when we came. Never even once.
How long have you been coming here?
Not long after we met. Maybe
Which
a year
was?
or two.
Does it seem odd that the Fae would just let kindred come by into their territory like this? Because this feels weird, but I'm not sure if that's something that Khalik would find weird.
You have no idea. You know so little about the Fae in true practice. All you know is like spoken words and folklore and what little you pick up from the little people you associate with, and maybe what the little girl who runs into your house every now and again says.
I
Or
may
do
have to
you
tap her as a
know?
resource. Khalik is pondering all this
Well,
as the Tavis and as the Daisy situation possibly intensifies with her trying to figure out why you making my girl cry.
Eventually, through the efforts of Tavis and Monique, Daisy will start to sort of pull herself together, and she stops crying, rises back up, stone-faced and stoic, her porcelain cheeks stained by red-black ichor, as Monique heaves a sigh.
well, I think tonight has been quite eventful. But alas, tonight is seeking to wrap up. We had best be on our way back before dawn breaks. Would you like us to escort you back to the city, or will you find your own way to some cave or hole in the ground you dug? I don't know.
You should already know. In fact, you may already know, I am not allowed in this city.
Ah, oui, that is right. You really ought to swallow your pride and just apologize. It makes things so much easier.
Why would I apologize when I am sorry for nothing?
Because you can lie and get what you want.
Khalik blinks at her as if it's... Not as if it's a foreign concept, but like... She'll just look at her.
Words are but air, my dear, and the words of kindred. Well, we deal in deception, no? All we can do is trust that both our deceptions, all of our deceptions, are in our favor. And prepare for when they are not.
Khalik will
Except
say
for
nothing.
me, trust me in all circumstances, she says with a smile.
I see. I will be fine. Tavis, will you be going to the city? Or will we try and find a cave? I believe I've seen one around.
It would be best to maybe tell your friends that you're okay, despite your journey.
I'll go to the city.
Very well. I will find my own way.
No, I will guide you.
Daisy, if you do remember,
No, you will not, Daisy. If the prince learns you are associating with hell, there could be consequences. I don't care. I can take her someplace safe, not far from here.
As I understand, the prince requires your expertise. It will be safe to protect that. I appreciate the gesture, but I will be fine.
Daisy looks over to Quint. Quint gives a shy nod. She smiles and moves over and brushes a hand along her cheek.
You have a good soul, cousin. Thank you. I hope you have pleasant dreams.
And then you're going to see Quint's eyes sort of water a bit. I'm sorry, bloody a bit. Oh, Christ, he is leaking too. Let us get out of here before I slow up.
Well, ain't she just peachy?
Yeah, the Tremere are known to be very pleasant people.
Yeah, right? No wonder William wants to eat them.
I mean, one good turn deserves another.
Tavis? Will you be alright?
I'll be fine.
Uh,
I'll find my answers elsewhere.
Quick
I'll
question.
have me guide. Eh?
What are we gonna do about it? And he just sort of like kicks at the torpid body of Angus.
I got him.
You just haul him.
This poor guy is just like half the coterie has incapacitated him and just dragged him back to the palace, just humiliating him so badly.
Just back up the U-Haul like,
Like, all we need is for Don Diego to bring him down and bring him back to the palace, and then the trifecta will be complete. This guy will be scarred from our coterie. It'll be great.
Angus, do you want to, like, move to a different place? Like, how's that going for you, brother?
You wanna just, I don't know, settle down maybe?
Do you want to maybe, like, go to a lower level PvP realm? Is that how that works?
Listen, Tavis needed the crowd cred, and for that to happen, sometimes you gotta bring in a jobber. If anyone understands wrestling dialogue, that was hilarious.
Hell yeah.
I believe it. After they leave, she's gonna beckon Shion, indicating for him to cross the circle.
He trots over like it was nothing.
That's what I thought.
Mistress?
We shall find shelter. And she will turn to these two and ask, "You've been in this forest for some time. Have you seen anything else here?"
Not here. Not right now. Please. It's not safe.
I imagine you do have a safe place, eh?
Yes. We have to survive.
Khalik is gonna offer Shion to them, like, to ride on him.
Sheena's gonna give a protesting look as you do.
She is going to indicate towards Belinda, who is still invisible. It's like, this poor thing is shaken like a leaf.
Belinda is gonna drop obfuscate as they leave.
You have a place to guide us, eh?
Yeah. It'll keep you safe. I promise.
Khalik is gonna look to Belinda.
It's true. I've been there many times.
You're welcome, by the way.
Thank you. You're good to us.
You asked not to be revealed? I chose not to infringe on that. Now, lead the way. Shion will protect us.
And so, as the night draws to a close, as our kindred scuttle off to the beds that they call home until the next moonrise, they bring with them more wells of information so close to intersecting, yet just parallel until their paths converge again. For remember, it is the blood of Cain that guides us all. I fucked that up. Hang on. For wherever we go, it is the blood of Cain which makes our fate. So, what did we think of tonight's game?
Blah,
What
blah,
do you-
blah.
What do you
am I
fucking
going to do with
mean?
this hunk of man?
What do you fucking mean? My D10 rolls make my fate, and I'm just fucking sucking it right now.
Just on your charisma rolls, like everything else is fine, but just roll 20 just decided, nah, fuck you on charisma.
I am going to find the sheriff. I'm gonna hunt the sheriff down. I am gonna hunt the sheriff down and turn that bitch's asshole into a handbag so I can pull out whatever I fucking want, whenever I want.
Bitch, no, okay. If
Second
anybody,
time.
I'm
The
just
second
saying.
time.
Yeah, no, this poor guy. I kind of feel bad for him.
No, this is the second time Tavis has gotten into an actual fight, and these rolls are disgusting.
Oh my god.
Yeah, see,
And
You think you need him for protection? I think I'm okay.
yeah, that
Like,
I am the combat character, and Tavis is making me look like I'm a paper bag wet bitch.
I'm not gonna lie, part of Khalik just wanted to see Tavis just utterly humiliate this guy to be like, oh yeah, you're totally the protection. What's the matter? You can't take out this scrawny little imp? So she knew what she was doing. She knew, because this guy came up into her business, told her what to think, and it's like, oh, you probably shouldn't go alone. You need protection. It's like, you know what? You're right. Come meet the Undertaker. We totally need protection.
William was going to talk Templar business with Declan, and the sheriff got in the way. And now William may be thinking, you know what? Maybe sick of the Templars on the prince and his close bys. Maybe pretty cool. That could be pretty cool.
From what
Tavis is
seemed
on
like,
his way to William and Don Diego, by the way. Like, he'll
yeah.
find them. Once you guys are in the city.
Tavis is gonna come in slinging this beefy barbarian over his shoulders, and they're gonna be like, "What the fuck, Tavis?"
Oh my
And then
god,
William's just gonna be like, "You too."
I'm just,
Nice.
I'm just
Well,
imagining. Sorry, go on.
because that's the thing. The last fight, it was me and you. Don Diego and William were nowhere to be seen. So they don't know that he could body them.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's right. Oh my god. I love this. This is
I
wonderful.
can't
I
wait
am going to
to
turn
get
that
you guys-
sheriff into a fucking wallet.
Okay, hold on. I will admit, with that sheriff, I would still like to claim dibs on her because this bitch has it out for me, so I would like to humiliate her. Maybe get a little bit of the no-no sip, but
Nope. She countermanded William, and it was not her right to countermand William when he was speaking with a Templar. That's not her place. She is going in the dirt.
She is literally the sheriff of the city and does not recognize Templar authority by Prince vampiric standards, so by her perspective, she had every right.
Oh, that's gonna suck later.
I know, right? But yeah, also I'm just imagining Tavis slugging poor Angus along and bring him into the church before Don Diego, and William would be like, "Hey, William, you want seconds?" And just throws him on the ground.
But what if William allies with Declan?
You
No.
can try that.
no. Oh
Spray,
god.
spray.
The only reason Khalik is hesitant was because it was made very clear that if Khalik refused Declan's deal, that he would kill her.
Yeah, but what if I go with Declan's deal?
Khalik
You know what?
doesn't
Yeah.
It's the
This
lesser
sounds
of two evils.
This sounds like a good conversation for William and Declan to have at a separate time, and Declan kind of made eyes towards William like he was going, maybe not now,
Yeah, no, even though she kind of interrupted, that doesn't mean that he's not gonna still try and talk to you and be like, hey, listen, what the fuck?
Because here's the thing, Templars are not allowed inter-order conflict or violence unless it is permitted by a high ordained priest of the Templars. Declan is not that, William is not that, neither of us can fight each other without permission. We're not allowed to do so. Period. We cannot do so. So, that kind of opens up the idea of how do we work together instead. So, perhaps that's going to be a conversation that needs to happen.
Let's hope that he still holds those values, because there's a very real possibility that as a vampire, he no longer believes that, especially as a venturer, where he thinks he's just better than everybody.
His ambition is getting the better of him.
Well, if he doesn't believe that, then we go fight.
Then he's free game, William. Have fun.
We go fight.
Indeed.
And then I'm gonna roll no successes, as is tradition for this game. Fucking hell.
Oh,
Well,
my
You know what? Just reset it all, and we'll be fine.
Here's hoping. But in the meantime, on the subject of resetting, we are going to reset to Pokemon Rebuilders next week. So, in the meantime, thank you all so much for watching. If you're watching on Twitch, be sure to follow me for more streams in the future. And if you can subscribe, it really helps me out. And if you're watching on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe and join the Working Class Pack. And be sure to leave a comment to let your voice be heard and get us out there. And until next time, good night, everybody, and farewell, vampires.
Good night, everybody.
Bye-bye!
Right.
Tell us why you love Jesus and who your favorite servant of Jesus is. That's important.